button new. Sub if you new. Hey, what it do? Make the like button blue. Sub if you new.
Hello, salutations. What it do? It's Sadot The Gamer. All 5 do again. No vibes, like, subscribe. Let's get it. Welcome, D-Rag Nation. We are back once again. Took a nice little break from streaming after we had that marathon run of Marvel Rivals, but we are back once again for the annual D23 Expo. It is back after 2 years, happens every 2 years. So we are, of course, going to be covering it because we like some of the Disney here. We like the Marvel. Star Wars, not as much, but we like the Marvel. We like some of the Pixar. And there's a lot of stuff happening. This is always a huge event, lasts for 3 days. Tons of reveals, tons of information coming out, trailers, all sorts of stuff coming out. We're going to be covering all of the shenanigans. I'm mainly interested in today and tomorrow. That's where I'm going to be streaming. Cream coming through with the 20 already. That is not cheap at all, my friend. Thank you, Durag. I'm repping the Boogie Down Bronx. BX, what up? Dropping this here so people don't forget about Sister Riri. Justice for Ironheart. That is actually interesting. I'm glad you actually brought that up, because I feel like Disney kinda they have to have Ironheart here, right? Like they kind of have to. And the arrivals to show up. Is there decision to play it again? So about that, I didn't make a video about it yet. I do have a Marvel Rivals video I might be coming up with, but I don't know if it's going to be at D23. It will be at Gamescom. Marvel Rivals did confirm that, so that's going to be the next big live stream we do. Gamescom every night, every year. That's the big Jeff Keighley event. Open Night Live is in a couple weeks, and Marvel Rivals will be there all through Gamescom. They're probably going to show some stuff there, but they're also going to have it available there for people who are in attendance to play it. That should be nice. How's everyone doing over on YouTube and Twitch? What's up, King? We got Cap Tay here. Last Avenger standing. What's up, David? Shane, Beeb. What's up? What's up? So they've been having stuff popping off all day. I've been so D23 technically started already. I'm here for the coverage of the showcases. What they're doing this year is they're just having like big showcases, and they kind of just divided them into kind of different categories. And they're going to be just these really long showcases, and they're going to cover a variety of different topics. So tonight's is the Entertainment Showcase. So it's going to be 2 hours, and the focus on that is mostly going to be TV and movies. They haven't gone into too crazy detail, but there's going to be a lot of surprises there. Tomorrow is going to be Disney Experiences Showcase. So that's the parks, the resorts, but also gaming. I'm not sure. I thought that would be under Disney Entertainment, and there might be some gaming stuff for the Entertainment Showcase thrown in there. But from what we know so far, the biggest gaming reveal is going to be tomorrow during the Experiences Showcase. Epic Games came out and confirmed that Fortnite is going to be doing some stuff there. Of course, Disney had this real big investment in the Epic Games, $1.5 billion. They're trying to do this metaverse thing for Disney characters. They're, of course, been doing more Fortnite collabs. The new season of Fortnite, according to leaks, is going to be Marvel themed. They're bringing back a bunch of Marvel stuff to the cosmetic shop. I believe they're also going to have a Disney only section of the store in Fortnite. And you can also live stream. You can also watch the live stream of the D23 panel tomorrow in Fortnite. You can actually go into Fortnite and actually watch tomorrow night's D23 showcase live within Fortnite. Tonight we're just going to be, watching the coverage as it gets uploaded. Of course, people most of the events are for people that are actually there, but they share photos, they share videos, stuff gets uploaded later, so we can react to all that. But we'll actually be I'll probably actually boot up Fortnite. I'm re-downloading it right now, and we can just go into Fortnite, and I'll stream myself in Fortnite watching the stream. I think I'll use my Moon Knight skin for that one. What's up, just happening? But as far as there's a lot of stuff today. So I know earlier, let me actually pull up the Twitter, because there was a lot of stuff that got revealed. I saw, so I know they had some Star Wars exhibits. They have like they have different Marvel exhibits. I saw they had a Tiana show coming. I believe they're going to be doing some stuff for I know they have a TVA exhibit there. Earlier they had the music in Marvel panel, and they gave us the world premiere for the Fantastic Four theme song, which I thought was pretty cool. Michael is from Michael Giacchino, absolute GOAT. That man is a legend. I was listening to a little bit of that earlier. It's actually, of course it's good. He's Michael Giacchino. But I'm definitely expecting the Fantastic Four trailer now that they showed at Comic-Con. They didn't release to the public yet. I hear a new Pixar movie is getting revealed. I know Pixar is trying to make a comeback. They had some success with Inside Out 2, and they seem to be going all in on sequels. They got a new Toy Story coming out. They got a new Frozen coming out. So that's where they're going for now. Trying to lean in on the sequels. There's going to be animation, so we're going to get to see a little more about X-Men 97. Season 2 is confirmed to be well on its way. It's also been greenlit for season 3. I don't know how good season 3 will be, because they fired Bo DeMaio. They're still keeping a lot of what he did for season 2, from what I've heard. But season 3 is going to be a whole new writer. 1943 Rise of Hydra is a possibility. Just here for, of course, Issa was here for Toy Story 5. I'm always kind of around for Toy Story. Frozen 3, Let It Go. I see what you did there. Am I a tad early? 4-ish hours for the panel. I like to be bright and early. 50 Shades 4, please. 50 Shades is insane. TMNT, the last running game news when I'm convinced that we're not getting anything. That game is canceled. I know THQ Nordic is going to have something at Gamescom, but I don't think it's going to be. I very much don't think it's it's Last Ronin. It's going to be a different game, but they could always have multiple games there. But I don't know if Last Ronin wasn't at the THQ Nordic Showcase. I have very little hope that it's going to be anywhere else. Hoping for the best, but I don't know. It's honestly not looking good. I mean, it was already looking rough when we found out they had to fire 50% of their staff because of the Embracer Group. Last Ronin game, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Last Ronin game. They announced that last year. They dropped a trailer for it last year. It's from Black Forest Games. It was supposed to be like a God of War style action game. Based on the Last Ronin comic run. And it's looking rough because of what happened with the Embracer Group. Black Forest had to fire 50% of their staff while they were working on the game. And we have not gotten an update since. So I am concerned about that for the future. But I'm hoping for some cool stuff from Marvel, at least tonight. They do have to figure out what they're going to do with Ironheart, for sure. What's up, Deeper? Tell your Embracer Group was on a quest to end gaming 2 years ago. I mean, all the anti-Embracer takes age like wine, because holy have they ruined gaming. Yeah, if we don't get a Daredevil Born Again trailer, I'll be very surprised. It seems very much like they kind of want to cancel Ironheart, but they're trying to figure out if they can, because from what I know, Ironheart has been done for a while now. They're just not giving it a release date. Waiting for Avengers reboot. Imagine. Yeah, they definitely say the Avengers. Publishers why Skydance chose and embrace their own publishers. I hope the money was right. I mean, PlayOn is okay, but yeah, if I'm a game studio, I don't want to be anywhere near the Embracer Group. It might be a little hard because they bought so much, even with all the sales, and the closures. But it's I'd be trying to avoid it. VFX done. I heard the entire show is done. All of Ironheart was done. It just isn't getting promoted or given a release date. Still in that Avengers Hopium. It'll be back. Are they going to show any games? So far, the only thing we know for sure, apart game-wise, is Epic Mickey, the What If game for the Apple Vision Pro, and Fortnite. Those are the only games we know so far. They're not having a game-only showcase. They're bundling everything together. And it looks like into like 3 just really long showcases separated by topic. And it looks like they're bundling the gaming stuff with the Disney Experiences showcase tomorrow. But we'll see if anything shows up in the entertainment one tonight. the show the Fortnite showcase, the showcase that's going to have Fortnite, that's streaming tomorrow. None of the other events are streaming, but you'll be able to watch the stream of the D23 showcase tomorrow night for the experiences one inside of Fortnite. So they're streaming that one. The rest, we're going to just be watching via Twitter, you know, stuff they upload. Why do you think there's no dedicated? Because they changed their strategy. They just want to have 3 big showcases and just throw in different stuff under an umbrella. So one night for entertainment, one night for experiences, and there's the Legends night, I think is Sunday. Yeah, it's 3 showcases. I'm mainly interested in tonight and tomorrow's. It is indeed a huge umbrella. The Entertainment Showcase is going to have, they got to be able to fit in the MCU stuff, which can be a lot. Then you have Star Wars, and you have Pixar. And then there's like going to be separate stuff for animation. It's a lot. Star Wars needs Mid-Wars. Yeah, I don't know what to expect from Lucas this time around, besides maybe the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, maybe Ahsoka season 2 stuff. I would imagine we get something referencing Star Wars Outlaws, maybe a trailer. Indiana Jones, something for the Indiana Jones game. Disney is not going well game wise. Disney's actually doing great game wise. They have been doing phenomenally. We've been waiting for DC to catch up. Yeah, ever since Disney stopped trying to publish their own games, they've been doing wonderfully by just licensing out the IP to other people and letting them do it. Yeah, they've made a ton of money off of their Star Wars games, their Marvel games, their Fortnite collaborations, their mobile games. Disney is doing great in gaming. %100 hard carrying. DC is definitely trailing behind. Huge Fortnite Disney event tomorrow. Yeah, literally, you'll actually be able to go inside of Fortnite and watch the Disney event. And that's definitely going to be the Marvel season reveal, which is going to be crazy. I think Doctor Doom is supposed to be in that one. I don't play Fortnite, but I'm definitely re-downloading it. Actually, let me check my progress. I'm definitely re-downloading Fortnite just so I can do the Marvel season and play and actually watch the event inside of Fortnite. That's how big this is. Hopefully they show some Avatar, Last Airbender stuff. One could dream. Disney making up for Avengers. They're barely. You do realize how licensing works, right? Disney isn't making up for Avengers at all. Avengers was straight profit for Disney. Every licensing deal for Disney is straight profit for them. That's why they do it instead of publishing their own games. Square Enix was the one who paid for Avengers. That they paid for that. Sony paid for that. Everyone paid except Disney. Square Enix paid Disney for the rights to make the Marvel game, to make Marvel's Avengers. They paid them a percentage of all the money they made off the game. Sony paid to get to have Spider-Man be PlayStation exclusive to Avengers. Disney made off like a bandit. That's why they've been relying on the licensing deals, because they don't have to do anything. They can be like, "Hey, you want to make a Marvel game? Okay, give us millions of dollars, and we'll give you the assets and permission." They're not actually doing anything except collecting money and overseeing to make sure that they're representing their brand in the way that they want. But they're not actually developing the costs. They're not fronting any of the costs. That's just straight money for them. Like, shoot, no matter how much the Avengers game lost, and to be clear, Avengers didn't lose nearly as much money as people are saying it did. If you just look at how much they made just off of the Insomniac Spider-Man games, that would more than make up for any losses that Avengers had, which again, none of that fell on Disney because they didn't develop the game. The 3 Spider-Man games from Insomniac by themselves sold over 50 million copies so far. And they had to give like 20% of that to Disney. Like what are we talking about? The licensing thing was great for them. And they have to pay them every year. That's the other thing. They have to pay Disney every year. As long as those Spider-Man games are on sale on digital storefronts, they have to cut Disney a check every year. Licensing is straight cash. It just shows how dumb Warner Brothers has been, that they haven't been hopping on this bandwagon all this time. Like, it's straight profit. Like, oh, Netflix wants to develop a DC show? Here, give us some money and do what you want. Oh, EA wants to make some DC games? Here you go, cut us a check, do what you want. Like, it's so easy. They should have been doing this. It's straight profit. There's no downside. They don't have to do any work. And they're just getting paid passively. And if the games work out well, that's just furthering their brand and making them even more money. like why weren't they doing this the whole time? What Marvel character would you most want a standalone game for? Doctor Strange. We need to steal brain up to make a Superman game. Yes, please, somebody. Somebody do it. Not to mention they canceled the Batman Beyond movie. They canceled the live action Batman Beyond movie, and then they rejected the animated Batman Beyond movie. It's a good thing. Like, is the best news we got out of DC and Warner Brothers was that they were finally going to start licensing their games. That's what I covered in my video yesterday. While, of course, while everyone was also talking about the $9 billion L they just took, it is very buried in that earnings call. They did confirm that they're finally going to be licensing their properties to other game studios outside of Warner Brothers. to let them make games. Finally. Like they started doing that a little bit with the Arkham Shadows. You know, that one is a licensed game, is an Arkham game, but is a licensed game. It's coming from outside of Warner Brothers. That's a company, it's from Camouflage, who is owned by Meta. So that's just the first of what they're planning, but they should have been doing this. The Sifu game is a great template for Daredevil. That it actually is. Sifu actually would be kind of the perfect Daredevil, because anyone can just say, "Oh, just make an Arkham game and put Daredevil in it." But Sifu like is a legit martial arts game, and I think that's what a Daredevil game should be. What's up, Mr. Clean Kids? Welcome back. They licensed to other film studios. Now I can understand keeping the films to in-house, like they that's why they brought in James Gunn to get their cinematic universe popping off. You know, they want to see how that one works out. But yeah, they should still license off for TV shows at least. Like if Netflix wants to do a DC show, they should definitely take that call. You know, it could be Elseworlds, it could be part of the DCU, like what Marvel did with Daredevil and Luke Cage and Jessica Jones. Like they're not in a position to say no to money. Do you think there will be a Spider-Man 4? There's already a Spider-Man 4 in production. Speaking of animation, hope Spider-Man Fresh Air gives us some news. Oh yeah, there's going to be some of that. Yeah, they have a whole panel dedicated to animation. So we should get something for the Spider-Man series. There should be some X-Men 97 season 2 stuff as well. Imagine if Gunn includes the Suicide Squad game. Well, fortunately, Suicide Squad is part of the Arkhamverse, which under DC would be Elseworlds. So we don't have to worry about that. These toys look good. Moana 2 stuff. I'm checking to see what D23 stuff. The merch at D23 is elite. Holy. Absolute elite merch. Bro, look at this. Hold up. Absolutely elite. Almost makes me want to go in person to one of these. Bro, look at that. That is so tough, bro. Nah. I'd be spending way too much money if I was there. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I definitely need some X-Men 97 statues. I haven't been like a toy guy in a while. You know, that hasn't been really my thing. You know, Jay Shockblast is the one who gets all the collectibles. I would definitely drop some bread on some of these X-Men 97 collectibles. I gotta tap in on these. I gotta tap in on this. I need this statue. I need that one. I actually need that one. You heard Moana 2, but you heard about Zootopia. Yep, Zootopia 2, I saw that earlier. Moana 2, there's also the live action Moana. That's definitely going to Jay's collection. 100%. That'll be $800. You're not wrong. Oh, they got. Oh, look at this. Hold up. Let me show you your rest. You got Beast. You got Iron Spider. That's fire. This is the X-Men 97 booth at the convention at the D23. You can pre-order. There's a pre-order QR code for that, for some of the stuff. Is that Thor? I see Deadpool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're getting some bread out of me. They're definitely getting some bread out of me. Hear me out. X-Men Trilogy game series. Can the Batman different playable characters? I mean, you had me at X-Men game. I just want some X-Men games. Percy Jackson, maybe? Do they have any new Percy Jackson projects in the works? Not gonna lie, I've not been tapped into any of the Percy Jackson adaptations. I watched the first. I think I watched the first movie that they did for Percy Jackson. I didn't like it. I know they had a show on Disney Plus. I didn't watch it yet. I don't know. I just looked at it. It just didn't look good. Because I really like the books, but I was looking at the trailers for some of the shows and the movies, and they just didn't look good. So I just skipped them. But the books are really good. Hocus Pocus 3. I guess they could try to milk that franchise a little more. We need a Galactus game? How would that work? Season 2 come out soon for Percy Jackson. Show was solid. I'll try to catch an episode, see if it's worth it. They said they wanted to make a Percy Jackson anime series. Now, I think I'd be more interested in that. I feel like a Percy Jackson animated series would be a lot better. Percy Jackson seems like it would be more suited for animation. Or video game for sure. Because the books were really good. I love the books. But I thought the movie was pretty not great. You definitely tap in on Sifu. 90s Spider-Man comeback. Oh man, that announcement would be insane. It makes I think the original creator is interested. Obviously, there's a demand for it after X-Men 97. I don't know how much though. I mean, it's Spider-Man, so I feel like Disney would have to at least consider it. Like everything Spider-Man related does well. So doing like a X-Men 97 style revival of that series would be good, especially since they gave them a cameo. The X-Men, the 90s Spider-Man Peter and MJ had a cameo in X-Men 97. So it's definitely on the table, I would say. Oh yeah, I forgot. There was let me see if I can find it. Marvel does have a secret animation project they're about to announce. Where was that story? I saw this earlier. So we'll see what it ends up being. But they got something cooking up over there. Let's see. Now seated for the Toy Story 30th anniversary. The music. Where was that? Did y'all see the Ultimate Spider-Man cover? The new Ultimate Spider-Man art? And I saw Ultimate Hulk as well. I know that's going to have some conversation. Felicia is a lot darker in this one. Still a baddie though. Where is it? Michael Giacchino's Fantastic Four. Really good score, of course. Giacchino is a genius. That Fantastic Four score is really good. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to that trailer. Moon Knight's there. Interesting. Moon Knight at D23. Could be nothing. Could be something. Where is it? We got the composer for Captain America: Brave New World. Definitely should have bookmarked this, because there's a lot of news. It's the Ultimate Hulk reveal. I'm going through Twitter right now, trying to find this Deadpool story. Well, someone mentioned Deadpool in connection with it. Let me see if I can search it. There it is. Found it. A secret animated project is officially in the works at Marvel Studios. The studio said to have already spent over $19.6 million on the project. That is a lot of money for an animated project. I wonder what that project could be, chat. I wonder what that one could be. A secret animated project at Marvel. They spent $19 million on it. I wonder. I'm hoping it's Spider-Man 98 too. Imagine it's a Deadpool show. But I'm definitely hoping for Spider-Man 98. I'm hoping for a 90s Spider-Man revival. That would be sick. Rise of Red 2. That could be interesting. Morbius animated series. Howard the Duck. Now that's gotta be something. That's very interesting. I feel like that's definitely getting announced at the panel. Secret Wars. We have an animated segment. I think they're definitely announcing that one. That's 100% getting an announcement. Here's the Ultimate Spider-Man stuff. Let me find. Where is it? I know I saw Lejeune reacted to it. I don't know about the Hawk. I saw Evan react to it as well. I don't know about the Hawk. Ultimate Hawk. But I think this is a pretty cool cover. I think this is a cool cover. Her hair looks insane, but she's still a baddie. That is a dope cover. That is a dope poster. And look at the inside. I know you're gonna like the inside. Hold up. Said the ultimate glow up. Shout out to Evan Falarka. Sharing his love of culture. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool. I don't know about the Hawk though. Lejeune reacted to that one as well. They showed the Ultimate Hawk. I don't know about that. I don't know about that cover. That Hawk design. Here it is. I mean, yeah, he's badass. He's, you know, he whoop Thor, whoop Cap, whoop Iron Man. I don't know about the design though. Felicia Hardy always been her 100%. Yeah. First, you got to do exactly what they're doing 100%. Chrome Dome. Bro had to sacrifice his hair for power. He's Saitama. Vision Hawk. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Why is he bald? He did 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 100-kilometer run for an entire summer. It made him super strong, but he lost all his hair. Made him the strongest there is, but at the cost of his hair. That's the Hulk from the Ultimates. I'm not a fan of this, honestly. I like the Spider-Man Ultimates cover. I'm not feeling. I know people are going to feel some type of way about Black Felicia, but I mean, we think about it, Felicia just makes sense, but I don't like the Hawk. I'm not quite feeling this one. I don't know about this one. The showcase is 2 hours. Who I think should play MCU Miles? Najee Jeter. Anytime I think about Miles Morales, I think about the animated Spider-Verse Miles, and I think about Najee Jeter. I don't know what actor would necessarily. There are a lot of young actors that could pull it off, I suppose. I know they were talking to I know they were considering the kid from Stranger Things. I don't know if Donald Glover is going to be Prowler, the permanent Prowler. But I like Donald Glover as a Prowler. I thought I can dig it. I liked him in the suit. The black kid from Cobra Kai. Oh, the one that got bullied? I'm trying to think. Could I see him? He just seems so. He looks too young to be Miles, kinda low key. I could kind of see the vision. He is really good in Cobra Kai. He's really good in Cobra Kai. Hold up. Let me see. So Dallas Dupree Young. Of course, I knew the internet wouldn't disappoint me. Dallas Dupree Young. Some fan casting. I see the vision. I see the vision. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Can Disney execute it? So, isn't the Miles Morales movie supposed to be a Sony project? Is there an actor that fits and is Afro-Hispanic? That's the other thing, because I know they also are going to want to have somebody that matches the heritage authentically. Like someone. So what's his actual background? What's his background? Let me see. He was born and raised in Houston, son of Major League Baseball player Eric Young Sr., his wife Bianca Jackson. Yeah, I don't know if they. Yeah, I don't know. They definitely gotta have someone that's Afro-Hispanic for the role for sure. That might rule him out. The kid, no way, not the kid forever will take, not him. Yeah, they gotta have someone who's Afro-Spanish. They're absolutely not going to have a Miles Morales casting if he doesn't match the heritage. Like the culture is a huge, his black and Spanish culture is like a huge part of the character. I don't think they could pull that. Yeah, I think that eliminates Dallas. Miles Brown from Blackish. I don't know if I'll buy him. His mom, he's part black, part Filipino and Mexican. Maybe because I'm just used to seeing him in Blackish. He has the look. I don't know if he has the aura. I don't know if he has the aura to do Miles Morales. Are there any black and Puerto Rican actors? That can fit. And they have to be under 25. Or so you use. Accept it, Capte. It's here to stay. Miles voice actors. Najee Jeter has the perfect voice. He's got the acting chops, but I think he's too old to be Miles, unless they're not going to tell an origin story, and they're going to start when he's older, which I'm okay with. Open casting call. Male black Puerto Rican actors between 14 and 24. I cut it off. I put the cut off at 25. because I know they're not. I know I know how the casting process is going to work. They're going to insist, especially with this story, that if they're going to cast an actor, they have to be they have to be Puerto Rican and black. They're not going to let that go. If he's an adult, then that definitely opens some stuff up. But if they're going an origin story with a young Miles, yeah, that's going to be tougher. Let me see with the latest updates. They got some more X-Men 97 figures on display. Ooh, here's the Deadpool and Wolverine figures at D23 on display. Those look real good. Justice Smith, nah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not Justice Smith. No offense to Justice Smith. Absolutely not. No. Heard it takes place in fires at the Spider-Man at home, so time would be like 17-18. Blade update. Hear about Spider-Gwen's new electric powers? No. They gave her electric powers now? Based on the latest rumors, we'll see if it shakes out, but if that rumor is true, then about the Captain Marvel game, then that's probably the third EA game. But still waiting to hear some more concrete details about that. Doesn't Peter have to die for Miles' origin story? Not necessarily. I mean, Tom Holland is very much alive, and Miles Morales exists in his universe. He met his uncle in Spider-Man Homecoming, committing a crime, of course. but yeah, Miles Morales is already in Tom Holland's universe. Samek also made that work. They had Peter active as a Spider-Man for years. Then he runs into Miles. Miles gets bit, gets his powers, and then they do the spider thing together. So you can do it. How do you sign up at the casting call? I mean so if you're serious, that is going to be something that is going to be tough for you, because every casting call isn't necessarily open. And I don't know if they're having an open casting call. A lot of these are not open casting calls for like these big roles. So you have to be like part of an agency so that you can get these notifications. Obviously, even better if you have an agent or like a real agent. But yeah, they'll send out a casting call through an agency, and the agency will send them a bunch of different headshots and recommendations, or they might have somebody in mind. They'll reach out to them, ask them to audition, or might just offer them the part. So yeah, casting can be tough. Yeah, if you're trying to get cast, you definitely want to like really tap into that. Try to get yourself in an agency. you know, sign up to as much stuff as you can so you can get notified when there are casting calls. But a lot of those castings happen because they know a guy or they know somebody or they have a relationship with a certain agency and they say, hey, we're looking for somebody for this role. We want to go to this specific agency. Send me some people that you think might fit these parameters. Robert Downey Jr. smiles. Imagine. Need more Marvel Rivals. I know the next time, most likely the next time we see Marvel Rivals will be at Gamescom. Definitely looking forward to an open beta, if that's what they end up announcing. Let me see what else new just popped up. All right, we still got some waiting to do for the big panel. Because they're on the West Coast. And I'm here on the East Coast. I'm excited to see X-Men 97 Season 2. I hope they don't screw it up. I want to see a higher quality version of the Fantastic Four trailer that they showed at Comic-Con. I know they announced it there. I want to actually see it. Not, you know, off of somebody's cell phone, which is how I originally saw it. Like, actually even worse, like, we watched it off of somebody's cell phone, and then Jay Shockblast had us react to it on the podcast, but he didn't know how to enlarge it. So we were watching a cell phone video of the first Fantastic Four trailer, zoomed out on the podcast screen. It was not ideal. It was not the ideal way to watch the Fantastic Four trailer. But from the little bit of it that I can make out, it looked like a good trailer. The music is obviously really good. The effects looked okay. I saw Galactus at the end. That was test footage. That was definitely a trailer. What I saw was 100% the trailer. Yeah, from what I heard, Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom is an alternate universe Doctor Doom. He's in the Fantastic Four universe. So Fantastic Four sounds like it's because they even talked about the multiverse in that trailer for the Fantastic Four. So I'm guessing what happens is Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom is one of the big bads over there, or he becomes somewhat of a villain. Galactus is going to be the big threat. I'm assuming that he's going to destroy their world over there, and the Fantastic Four and Doctor Doom and Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom are going to escape to the MCU 616. and then that'll lead into, you know, Avengers Doomsday and all that good stuff, Secret Wars. That sounds like how that's going to work. Simple fact, Pedro Pascal. I mean, Skip. I mean, he seemed like he was an okay Reed Richards in the trailer. Who voices Galactus? What was his name? He's got a great voice. Ralph Ineson. He played a Ravager in Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, he's got the perfect Galactus voice. That part I'm not worried about. Design wise, I wasn't necessarily impressed with how Galactus looked, but you know, I'm a reserved judgment until I get a better look at him in, you know, HD. The voice though, he got that. The voice, he got that covered. At least he's not a cloud. They made some progress. They didn't make Galactus a gas cloud this time. Will they show like Marvel games? They probably will show something. I know they're showing the Marvel game. I know they're showing the Fortnite and Marvel collab tomorrow. I don't know what else they're going to show. You want to see 1943? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see 1943 Rise of Hydra. It had its world premiere at the last D23 showcase. They just had a press release recently announcing their release window that's supposed to be coming out next year, 2025. I could definitely imagine they show some gameplay. Needs to change his British accent though. Have I watched Batman Cape Crusader? Cape Crushed. John Krasinski is the only Reed Richards you'll accept. To be fair, I liked obviously everyone's fan casting John Krasinski, but they did a terrible job of portraying him in the MCU. So I'm kind of glad that he's not Reed Richards, because if it does go bad again, he doesn't have to be a part of it. Yeah, I watched the first episode because I heard a lot of people talking about Batman Cape Crusader on Amazon. People are saying it's woke and all this other stuff. So I watched the first episode for myself so I can judge it, because I knew soon as something gets involved in the culture war, no one's going to give it a fair and honest review. You know, that the people over here are going to call it woke garbage. The critics over here are going to say it's the best thing ever just to spite them. So I was like, all right, let me just watch it for myself. See what it is. Yeah, it was fine. It was okay. It wasn't that good. First episode was okay. Well, it wasn't anything special to me. I didn't mind their take on the gender swap penguin. She seemed to do a decent job in the role. Batman was okay. The Alfred take was weird. Don't like what they did with Batgirl. Not the design, just her character. Didn't sound like Batgirl personality wise. Yeah, I don't think they did a good job with that. But yeah, first episode was fine. I'll probably check out the second one. They're streaming the D23 panel tomorrow inside of Fortnite, because that's going to be the big Epic Game collaboration announcement. So they're streaming that one. This one we're doing coverage the old-fashioned way by sharing video and updates and photos from people who are there and recording the way the Lord intended. Did I watch Loki? I've watched every MCU show. Only one I didn't watch was Groot. And then the only ones I didn't watch are, I think Groot was the only actual MCU show I didn't watch. I don't think MODOK counts as an MCU show, but I didn't watch that either. Or the monkey samurai one. No more Star Wars unless George comes back. Star Wars is actually just cooked. Even She-Hulk. Travis loves the... Travis is the wokest one here. Travis loves the wokes. Groot gets a nose in season 2. Spoilers. Hit Monkey was fire. It looked good, but I'm already watching enough anime and animated stuff. I have quite a backlog. I added Hit Monkey to my my watch list, but I've been watching Suicide Squad Isekai lately. That one is fire. Definitely check that one out. You're much closer to a bigot, Courtney. Star Wars is probably doomed. It's funny how Blade is known as the Daywalker, yet the upcoming movie has still never seen the light of day. That movie might actually just be cursed. Like MCU Daredevil might, at this point, they might as well just get with Wesley Snipes. Let them work it out. Get with Wesley Snipes. Get with Ryan Reynolds. Consult with them. Let them figure something out. Let Mahershala Ali go do something else. Free him from this project. Just do another Wesley Snipes Blade movie. Figure it out. So I think they'll show Spider-Man freshman year, 100%. I think Spider-Man freshman year, X-Men 97 season 2, I think those are all locks. Plus the announcement of that secret Marvel animated show. Whatever that one is. Fingers crossed on it being Spider-Man 98. Damn, those are so good. I actually low-key, I'm gonna actually look up Rockin' Bodies. I need to see where I get these statues. Are they on the website? Iron online store. Here we go. They got some stuff here. It's actually pretty cheap. The Deadpool and Wolverine ones, at least. Now, where's the Wolverine and Gambit one? I want to get the ones at the convention. These are from Iron Studios. I went on their website. Like, the most expensive one I saw was like $40. I know they're taking pre-orders right now. I saw the Beast one on the website. The Beast one was like $30. They've got Deadpool and Wolverine statues for $40. I might have to tap in. I might have to grab some of these. That's what I was grabbing. No, 40. I thought my wallet would be great. I thought this was going to be like those Hot Toys. That'd be like $500. $40 for one of these? That's a bargain. I'll take that. That doesn't have a wallet. He's got a sugar mama. I have a wallet. I have a wallet right here. I just don't use it. Cause I'm all digital. For the most part. I wish I had a sugar mama. You kidding? I'll love to have a woman pay for everything. Drizzle, drizzle. I want to save my YouTube money as much as I can. But that is unfortunately all me. I'm paying everything for myself. That's what they've already. Damn right. Drizzle, drizzle. Gambit, Channing Tatum's Gambit. I thought he did a really good job with the something about the look of Channing Tatum as Gambit just doesn't do it for me. The costume was amazing. His scenes were really cool. Channing Tatum absolutely nailed the Cajun accent, 100% perfect. Too good for some people because they couldn't understand what he was saying. Legitimately. But just the look, something about the look of Channing Tatum, as cool as it was, it just felt like, it's Channing Tatum cosplaying as Gambit. That's what it felt like. That's what it came out like. It looked cool, but it was like, the whole time I was like, it's Channing Tatum dressed as Gambit. I was waiting for Spider-Man 4, yes sir. Yeah, shout out to Iron Studios. If you like some of these figures, they're not a sponsor, but if you like some of these X-Men 97 figures or any of the other stuff, I'm definitely going to end up grabbing something from them. Definitely some of that X-Men 97 stuff. I'm gonna definitely end up grabbing some X-Men 97 off them. I think it worked perfectly. I think Channing Tatum worked perfectly in Deadpool Wolverine for what he did for the role. But, and I know he's reached out to them about the movie, about like getting his own like official movie. I don't know. I doubt Kevin Feige's going to take him up on that. But I don't know. I don't quite buy it. It was just cool to see it. It worked perfectly as a cameo in a Deadpool movie. Outside of that, I don't know. I'm at the pass. If he's going to get a cameo in Secret Wars, though, I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't say no to him popping up again, but I would want like a. I want someone else's Gambit. Like if we're going to do like the official live action MCU Gambit, Hugh Jackman can stay on as Wolverine till you're 90. But I want some new blood as Gambit. Spider-Man will die in Avengers King Dynasty. Joke's on you. There is no such thing as Avengers King Dynasty. So there. Live action X-Men 97 special presentation. Ooh. Harry Potter Wolverine. Marvel. I'm not expecting Marvel Rivals info until Gamescom, because Marvel Rivals is actually at Gamescom. They straight up announced that they're going to be at Gamescom, so they're probably going to wait for that. Who's your top 5 favorite Marvel heroes or characters? Yeah, let's not discriminate. Everyone in Marvel, y'all have to be a hero. Let's not discriminate against the villains now and the anti-heroes. It's pretty much mostly X-Men for Marvel. So outside of Spider-Man, it's Wolverine, it's Rogue, Storm, Doctor Strange, and I guess I would round it out with Magneto. X-Men had a very large impact on my upbringing. In fact, X-Men actually is the reason I got into comics and superhero stuff in the first place. It all started with some X-Men comics I found lying around that my cousin had. They ended up watching X-Men, the animated series, 92. I ended up looking for more stuff. So I was watching the Spider-Man one. I was watching the Batman one. That got me into DC. I watched the Superman animated series. Justice League Unlimited. That just sent me down a rabbit hole, superhero stuff. Then we had the Spawn live action movie. That was real big for me. Then they had the Spawn animated series, which they definitely should bring back because that was peak. We need more Spawn just in general. We need to just bring Spawn back all the way. I was a massive Spawn fan. I had the video game. I probably watched the movie with Michael Jai White about 100 times. I love the animated show, even though I was technically too young to watch it. We need more Spawn. I think it was Spawn for Halloween one year. Spawn is just the best. We need more Spawn. Spawn game, Spawn movie. Bring it all back. Bring back more Spawn. Fortnite make actually a Marvel season? Yep, Fortnite is in fact doing a Marvel season. We're getting that announcement and revealed tomorrow. There's no specific game showcase. It's going to be in like everything. It's going to the Fortnite season reveal is going to be tomorrow as part of the special presentation, as the special panel for Disney experiences. They're live streaming that inside of Fortnite. Michael Jai White as a Blade variant. I like, as MCU Blade. Yo, why haven't they done that? Wait a minute. We're approaching this all wrong. I like for sure. I like Mahershala Ali. He's fine. He's a fine actor. But why are we getting him to play Blade to replace Wesley Snipes when we could get Spawn? We could get Michael Jai White. Him and Mahershala Ali, like, they can't be that far apart in age. And he's a legit martial artist. So he can, like, sell all the stunts and everything. Why are we not just getting Michael Jai White to play the new Blade? Like, why aren't we doing this? As Baker, welcome to Defenders. Thank you so much for the support. Did the Flame storyline for Spider-Man 2. Nice. Legitimately, just cast Michael Jai White. Forget whatever they had for the MCU Blade, scrap it, because let's be honest, they probably didn't have anything anyway. Let Mahershala Ali do his thing somewhere else. Bring in Michael Jai White. Start over. Bring in Michael Jai White. Let him be the new Blade. You say you want them to get younger? For Gambit. Blade is a veteran vampire hunter. He doesn't need to be younger. Michael Jai White is 56. Mahershala Ali is 50. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, and they both look great for their age, but so it's not like Marvel was going for like a younger Blade anyway, because Mahershala Ali is the older guy too. Michael Jai White is like in even better shape. He's a martial artist. Yeah, get him as Blade. Problem solved. Let him be Blade. Michael B. Jordan is Blade. Now, Michael B. Jordan can't be Blade because he has to be the new Black Panther. That's how that works. Michael Jai White is the new Blade. Michael B. Jordan is the new Black Panther. Michael Jai White would literally be perfect as Blade. Like Channing Tatum's Gambit, I just feel like you see too much Channing and not enough actual. Yeah, that's my only thing. Like, Channing Tatum's costume for Gambit was perfect. His accent was perfect. The way they portrayed his moves was perfect. Just looking at him, though, it was just like, it was just very Channing Tatum. It just felt like Channing Tatum doing a really good Gambit cosplay. Like, I didn't buy it. I couldn't stop seeing Channing Tatum. There was just too much Channing Tatum coming through. I think he's too bulky as well. That's the only other thing. Like, Channing Tatum is really bulky, and Gambit's supposed to be like slimmer. They're absolutely recasting Black Panther 100%. Jay Shockblast is often incorrect. This time he is 100% spot on. Absolutely, they are recasting T'Challa. Blade's 200 years old. Doesn't matter how old the actor is. Facts. And like it was pointed out earlier, Mahershala Ali is already old anyway. The their original MCU casting, Mahershala Ali is already 50 years old anyway. It's not like what James Gunn was doing with his Superman casting, where he legitimately did go younger for the role of Clark Kent. It's not even an issue of age. Legitimately, just get Michael Jai White. You like the old Gambit actor in Origins? He was okay. The Michael B. Jordan, Ryan Coogler. No, forget about the Michael B. Jordan, Ryan Coogler, Blade movie. What about the Michael B. Jordan and J.J. Abrams Superman movie? what happened to that? What happened to the J.J. Abrams Black Superman movie? When's that getting an update? We'll talk about that. How believable do you think the Captain Marvel game rumor is? I go because I don't know how reliable they are in terms of gaming rumors, and I haven't heard anything yet. I'd say like probably 30% chance that comes true. I'm sure they definitely talked about it because a lot of superheroes were thrown around as potential characters for the third EA game. Michael B. Jordan is Batman Beyond. Checking the trailer for Rebel Ridge. Ryan Gosling wants to be Ghost Rider. See, I like Ryan Gosling. I don't know if I want him as Ghost Rider. Actually, I do know. I don't want him as Ghost Rider. Taylor Swift was Blade. Chris Pratt as Wolverine. Let's go. How would Black Panther come back? He's dead. Obviously, he wouldn't come back. They would just get someone else to play the character. Did you see the end of the movie? T'Challa had a kid. Also, they're doing all this stuff with the multiverse. We have Robert Downey Jr., who was playing Tony Stark, who died in Endgame, coming back to play Doctor Doom. It's the multiverse, my friend. They can do anything, which is why I think they're getting everything together and leading up to Secret Wars so they can do a hard reboot and just start fresh with like new legacy character casts. Like Secret Wars is the time when they can play around with the casting. Have all these alternative versions, all these different variants, then do a hard reset. And then you get a new T'Challa, you get a new Iron Man, you get a new Captain America, maybe a new Spider-Man, but they can keep Tom Holland, that's fine. But like, yeah, so for anyone who doesn't want to come back or they want to go younger, like just make sure the roles are recast. Like they can just reset everything. Aaron Pierre's Blade would be your pick, just based on the trailer for Rebel Ridge. He's badass and stupid handsome. Gabe out here simping. Let's see what Gabe's type is. Aaron Pierre. Aaron Pierre for Blade. Let's see. Nah, I don't see it. Yeah, good looking guy. He's not Blade. I'm sorry, he's not Blade. Nah. Nah. He can be a vampire that Blade kills. Nah, too much of a pretty boy. This is the template. This is the Blade template. That's the man. That's Blade. Kevin Hart Blade. Yeah, we can't have pretty boy. It's Blade. Michael Jai White. Now we're talking. Yeah, it's Wesley Snipes or I'll accept Michael Jai White. I'll accept Michael Jai White if it's not Wesley. Jamie Foxx? I don't know about that. Nah. We can't. We can't. Nah. Pass. No, thank you. Spawn, yeah. I get down for Jamie Foxx as Spawn. We go Michael Jai White as the new Blade. And we go Jamie Foxx as the new Spawn. Cedric the Entertainer as Blade. This might be the best casting so far. Definitely the best casting so far. Cedric the Entertainer's Blade. Cedric the Entertainer, best Blade. That's the new Blade. Holy. Now Denzel already has a role. Denzel Washington is Blue Marvel. He was literally born to play Blue Marvel. If Denzel is going to play a superhero, it's going to be Blue Marvel. There is no other acceptable answer. Denzel Washington is Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel is Denzel Washington. It's literally perfect. Daniel Ezra as Blade. Coleman Domingo. I like Coleman Domingo. From Walking Dead. Boomaro's way OP, damn right. Daniel Ezra? I don't know Daniel Ezra. Let's see if he'll make a acceptable Blade. Oh, from Spencer James? Hell no. Hell no. And I like All American. Hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not for Blade. No way. No way. John Boyega? No, definitely not John Boyega. Marlon Wayne's a spawn. Who would I cast for Miles Morales? Jay Shockblast, 100%. Danny DeVito as Wolverine. Might as well be LeVar Burton. Yeah, no podcast today. No, tiny canon comic book height Wolverine was the funniest when I was in Deadpool Wolverine. Seeing Hugh Jackman as the canon height of Wolverine was hilarious, bro. I was crying in the theater. Flex Washington. Bronny James from Miles Morales. Imagine. Until they're 90. Luke Cage's Blade. I mean, in another life, he could have been Blade. Maybe. But that's Luke Cage now. Like, he's Luke Cage. The Rock is Blade. No, we can't have The Rock changing the balance of power in the MCU. Did that come through with the 2? Laz Alonso as Blade. Mother's Milk? Nah. Nah, Mother's Milk as Blade? Nah, we're not doing that. He can be a sidekick. Terry Crews as Miles Morales? Nah. Way too light. Way too light. Nah. We're not, not Mother's Milk. Samuel Jackson's Blade, now we're talking. Nah, Blade versus Love Sausage would go crazy. Fact. Remember when people kept complaining about Hugh Jackman's height? Not hearing what complain now after that funny cameo. Oh no, yeah, that's dead right now. In fact, can I find that? I don't think they have that. I don't think they have that scene yet. I gotta find that. I know someone took a picture of that. I know someone took a screenshot of that. It's probably on Twitter. So I know some people on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. That was so good. Yeah, found it. I think the MCU already has a Ghost Rider. They're Robbie Reyes, Agents of Shield. They had him in Agents of Shield. I thought he was a perfectly fine Ghost Rider. Next time anyone brings up comet accuracy in regards to height, show them this image. Yeah, no. Point proven. It doesn't work. It does not work. Nah, yeah, height. Yeah, let the height stuff go. Yeah, let Wolverine be tall. Yeah, Wolverine's got to be tall. Like, forget all that comet accuracy. Till you're 90. Till you're 90. Hugh Jackman is Wolverine. How tall was Wild Child? Uh, 5'8". Tom Holland's Ghost Rider. That short Wolverine photo is the kind of stance you'd make when you were younger if someone saw you walking around the house. No. Ghost Rider, I feel like the MC Ghost Rider is perfectly fine. I don't think they need to recast it. I know they might want to bring in a bigger star. But I thought he did a good job. I thought their Ghost Rider was good. I know they were talking about Norman Reedus. I heard talk of Keanu Reeves. If they could get Keanu, I'd be down with that. I don't know. I don't like Ryan Gosling, but you get Keanu Reeves as the new Ghost Rider for an MCU, I'd be down with that. But yeah, this is the current MCU Ghost Rider. They introduced him in Agents of Shield. So if they want to bring back Ghost Rider, they have one already, but they might be looking for a bigger name actor. But I thought he did a good job as a Ghost Rider. I thought he was cool. I thought his Ghost Rider was perfect Robbie Reyes. But if they want to bring in Keanu Reeves or Norman Reedus to be a new Ghost Rider, that could be okay. But I like their Robbie Reyes. I thought his Ghost Rider was really good. Keanu Reeves. Now we already got a Punisher. We don't need another Punisher. Netflix gave us the perfect Punisher. He's coming back for Daredevil Born Again. Punisher, Daredevil, those roles are locked and loaded for the MCU. They don't need to go back. They need no changes. Yeah, Keanu Reeves as Johnny Blaze would be okay, but I like their Robbie Reyes. long as they bring back Ghost Rider, I'm good, but I don't think they need to go crazy. I definitely don't want Ryan Gosling. I definitely don't want. If they're gonna do Johnny Blaze again, bring back Nicolas Cage if he wants to do it, or let Keanu Reeves try it out, or Norman Reedus. They could be all right, but I think they just go back with Robbie Reyes. Definitely got to bring Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider back for Secret Wars. But for the MCU going forward, I would definitely take the Robbie. Ghost Rider, one of your favorite Marvel characters. Bring his ass back for sure. He's really good in Midnight Suns. They had Robbie and Johnny in Midnight Suns. Ghost Rider is really fun to play as in that game. Definitely need some more Ghost Rider. Definitely need a Ghost Rider game. We need some Ghost Riders in video games. Sam Elliott. Sam Elliott's pretty good for old Johnny. He is like super old though. Yeah, Nicolas Cage. I know they're gonna have like all the cameos. I'm prepared. Like they're gonna have all the cameos for Secret Wars. Like it's gonna be nothing compared to Deadpool Wolverine. But yeah, they gotta have everybody. They gotta have the Ben Affleck Daredevil. We gotta have the Jessica Alba Sue Storm. We need the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider. Those are like locks. Ian McKellen, Magneto would be sick. And let's get the multiple Magnetos. Let's get original Fox and Days of Future Past Magneto. Just bring her back. Bring back Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, the Eric Bana Hawk, and the Edward Norton Hawk. Oh, Terrence Howard as a War Machine. bring Terrence Howard back as War Machine. Ian is done acting. Give him a mountain of cash. Say, we'll give you a mountain of cash for this one cameo. Olivia Munn, Psylocke. I definitely got to bring back Toby and Andrew. Terrence Howard is Blade. Now, Terrence Howard coming back would be insane. Especially after what they did to Rhodey in Secret Wars, in Secret Invasion. I hope they just retcon that whole thing. That was so bad. Terrence Howard is Doctor Doom. Robert Downey Jr. is supposed to be temporary Doctor Doom. He's going to be a Doctor Doom variant from the Fantastic Four universe. So I don't think he's going to be the Doctor Doom going forward. So let Terrence Howard be the permanent MCU Doctor Doom. Trump for Norman Osborn. Lou Ferrigno Hawk. The classic. Cillian Murphy as Doctor Doom. Oh yeah, for sure. Secret Invasion was so mid. I can't even call it mid. It was just terrible. like Secret Invasion made me recalibrate what I considered to be mid. Because I thought it was going to be mid. It was awful. I thought it was absolutely terrible. Like, Moon Knight was mid. Falcon and Winter Soldier was mid. Secret Invasion was just an embarrassment. Joaquin Phoenix. Shout out to Joaquin Phoenix. I don't know what I just heard he exited a movie like right before filming started. He was a good Joker though. Thomas Jane's Punisher. Ooh yeah, Thomas Jane's Punisher. Even though those movies were awful. Sony's going to make Morbius 2, Venom 4, Man Web 2. No way. Venom 3. They learned their lesson with Morbius. It was really funny that they got memed into thinking that people actually wanted to see Morbius. Like, that just shows the power of memes. People meme Morbius so much. Sony actually thought that people had legitimately enjoyed the movie and like it was going to, and like brought it back for another run in theaters, and no one came to see it again. That was the funniest. That's classic. You've got executives who are out of touch and don't understand the internet. That's the perfect example of that. She-Hulk was unwatchable. She-Hulk was bad. It was still watchable though. I would call that mid. It had some episodes that were just, you know, horrendous, but it was definitely watchable. Like, you can understand kind of what they were going for. Secret Invasion just had no redeemable qualities. That was just absolute disaster. Algorithms taking place of people. Dead internet theory. Tom Hardy. You thinking Tom Hardy Wolverine? Man Web and Morbius. And Deadpool 4. I'm actually low-key surprised we didn't get it. Actually, no, I'm not surprised. Because Madam Web is a Sony thing. Yeah, the Sony crossovers are a little harder to get organized. But I imagine they'll figure something out for Secret Wars. How do you feel about Kamal Nanjiani as Booster Gold? Well, Jay Shockblast hated it. I'm neutral. Obviously they race swapped him, but Kamal he looks like, apart from, you know, being the wrong ethnicity, and I do think Booster Gold, for the sake of his character, should be white. But other than that, he fits the character. I mean, he got in great shape for the Eternals. And the character he played in the Eternals is actually kind of like Booster Gold. He definitely has that face, that personality. I think he could easily pull off a Booster Gold performance. Like that really punchable face. That smugness. Like, he could definitely pull off the role of Booster Gold. Like, apart from him just literally just being a different race, like, he's kind of perfect casting for Booster Gold. Besides that, like, if you look at his performance in Eternals, like, that's basically Booster Gold. When is D23 happening? It's been happening all day. Is he the actor that took steroids? You're gonna have to narrow it down. I don't know if he took steroids. Kamal is he's a famous comedian. Real popular comedian. He's best known for his role in Silicon Valley. Got really famous off of that role. Before that, you know, he's a pretty popular stand-up comedian. He lost a ton of weight and got in ridiculous shape to play in Eternals. I don't know what he took. I don't know if he took anything, but bro definitely got ripped for that role. I don't know, based on Booster Gold's personality, I feel like he should be a white guy. But if we're just going off pure like performance, Kamal would definitely do an amazing job as Booster Gold. Batista was definitely on steroids back in the day. I feel like every wrestler was on steroids at some point. Did Taskmaster dirty MCU? Imagine they're just swapping the character for no reason. I have the character not talk throughout the movie. Yeah, that was just awful. That was just awful all around. That was a terrible movie, but yeah, their take on Taskmaster was horrific. Man Bull from She-Hulk, Daredevil Born Again. Glenn Powell could have been Booster Gold. Oh yeah, he would have been perfect casting. He would have been actual perfect casting. I don't know if he wanted to do it. I mean, Chris Pratt would have been really good as Booster Gold. But I'm willing to let James Gunn cook. He's been nailing the casting pretty consistently in his movies, dating back to the MCU. Like, Chris Pratt, perfect Star-Lord. Zoe Saldana, amazing Gamora. Bradley Cooper, perfect Groot. I mean, perfect Rocket. Vin Diesel, perfect Groot. I don't like the writing around Batista's Drax. I thought they should have went comic accurate on that one. I felt like they wasted him. But Batista was good in the role. That one wasn't on him. That was just on the writing. But James Gunn generally does a really good job with his casting. I mean, his casting for High Evolutionary, I know he got some crap. That's why one of the reasons I'm not jumping on him about the Kamal Namanjani casting. Because he got the same sort of like anti-woke BS from those weirdos on Twitter when he cast Chuck Wooji as the High Evolutionary. When they first announced that casting, he had a bunch of those anti-woke weirdos saying, "Oh, why'd you cast him for High Evolutionary? Oh, he's black. Oh," and they gave him all the shit for that. And he ended up being like one of the best villains in the history of the MCU. Jaguji was absolutely perfect as the High Evolutionary. It turned out to be outstanding casting by James Gunn. He's an incredible actor. He did an amazing job. He was great in Peacemaker as well, for sure. He did an amazing job in Peacemaker. That's why he brought him back. So I'm not gonna second guess James Gunn just because if he does some casting that people might rub people the wrong way, because his casting for Superman Legacy so far, right down the line, nothing too crazy shake-up wise, but they've all been perfect. Like getting like even the Lois Lane casting. Like if you've never seen Mrs. Maisel, you should definitely watch it. Absolutely perfect casting for Lois Lane. Like James Gunn knows what he's doing when it comes to casting. So I would definitely let him cook. I think he's earned that, especially with casting. Like you may conflict with his writing or whatever, but casting, James Gunn cooks every time. Like I have no If he thinks Kamal is the best Booster Gold that was available, I'm willing to let him cook. Because even I see the vision. Like, setting aside how he looks, acting wise, personality wise, Kamal is definitely Booster Gold, like 100%. So I'm fine with that. But yeah, after he made all those anti-woke weirdos look stupid with the high evolutionary casting, I definitely think he earned the benefit of the doubt. Like, if he didn't earn the benefit of the doubt after what he did in Guardians, like he's never going to earn for you. So you don't have to worry about that. I trust James Gunn's casting. Let him cook. James Gunn knows what he's doing. Clearly, he could play an arrogant ass. Literally, like I've seen him in Silicon Valley. I've seen his stand up. I've seen some of his other movies. I actually watched Eternals. Like, Kamal 100% is going to kill it as Booster Gold. Like, he may not have the 100% perfect comic accurate look because he's not white, but everything else, he's 100% Booster Gold. He probably wants Glenn Powell for Hal Jordan. Yeah, which I would prefer. Glenn Powell is a really good actor. Really good actor. I would definitely rather him be a Green Lantern than Booster Gold. Like, that's also what you gotta consider. Would you rather Glenn Powell be, you like Glenn Powell, would you rather he be Booster Gold or Green Lantern? Or even Bruce Wayne. If you wanted to go away from Robert Pattinson. Glenn Powell for Bruce Wayne. If they want to go away from Robert Pattinson and recast for the Batman Brave and the Bold. Could be played by a light, neglected black man. He could. I don't want to see it. The lightest I would go, the lightest I'm willing to go is Michael Jai White. Anthony Starr should be Reverse Flash. Ooh, I actually like that. I definitely want Anthony Starr to be able to play a villain again, because he is so good he's so good as Homelander. And I know The Boys is ending soon. I think the last season is in 2 years from now. Jensen Ackles is Bruce Wayne. I love Jensen Ackles. I hope he's in the DCU. I don't want him as Bruce Wayne or Batman. I don't think that's for him. Red Hood? I think he feels a little old for Red Hood. I definitely think they need to find some room for Jensen Ackles, because he's great. But we gotta pick it. We gotta pick carefully where you're gonna put him. Alan Rickson as Eddie Brock. Eddie Brock for sure. Dude is jacked. That's definitely comic Eddie Brock. Dude is absolutely ripped. Jensen Ackles as Oliver Queen. Now we're starting to get there. Yeah. I wouldn't say no to Jensen Ackles as Oliver Queen. Even though Stephen Amell kind of like owns that role. Kind of like how Grant Gustin is like Barry Allen to me. Like, that's live action Barry Allen to me right now. ideally, if we could bring back Stephen Amell and Grant Gustin for the DCU, I would want that. Who should play MCU Kraven? Somebody with an accent. I don't like Sony's Kraven. Like, and Aaron has a look. I mean, he's a little. They made him look a little young. Like, he definitely needs some facial hair, but the American accent is killing me, bro. The American accent is bad, bro. All right, Blazer. We don't talk about him, bro. Yeah, I was like, all right. When I heard they were making a Kraven the Hunter movie, I was like, this sounds like a terrible idea. But all right, let's see what they're cooking. They did not cook. I'm sorry, they did not cook. That trailer was very bad. Why do I feel like Russell Crowe was a better Kraven the Hunter than the guy that has to be Kraven the Hunter? Why not Jason Momoa as Kraven? Because Jason Momoa is Lobo. you can't have him as Kraven because he's Lobo. He has to be the DCU Lobo. He's not going to be Aquaman anymore. He's got to be Lobo because that's what he was born to play. He was born to be Lobo. It's Kraven the conservationist. Actually, you're not wrong. That's actually true. Holy, this movie's going to be bad. Holy. I don't know if Kraven. I don't think Kraven is going to be Madam Web bad. It might definitely be Morbius bad. It might be in that tier of bad. They got an Agatha all along party bus. All right, so no other news yet, but they got some Agatha all along stuff coming through. Yeah, legitimately, he's perfect. He's perfect Lobo. Legitimately, Jason Momoa's Lobo has to happen. Yeah, when they revealed that Kraven got his superpowers from getting bled on by a lion, I turned the trailer off. Legitimately, I was like, nope, I'm out. I was out immediately. Kick-Ass is so good. The graphic novel, the original source material is really good. I definitely recommend reading that. I like the two movies. I thought they were really good adaptations. Kraven the Hunter movie, not so much. Radioactive lion. Getting your powers from a radioactive lion is insane. That not even a radioactive lion, just a random lion gave him superpowers by bleeding. Nah, I was done. Carl Urban, 100%. Carl Urban for MCU Kraven or Wolverine. If we're not doing, if Hugh Jackman doesn't want to do it till he's 90, I would not say no to a Carl Urban Wolverine. All right, let me see if I can find something for it. I know someone did some fan cast. Oh yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision, chat. Carl Urban Wolverine. I see the vision. Or at least 16. The Henry Cavill Wolverine was dope, but I definitely wouldn't mind Carl Urban stepping in. Literally already has the hair like naturally. Like, bro, like outside of Hugh Jackman, I don't know anyone that actually looks as much like Wolverine as Carl Urban does. Henry Cavill is good, but he still kind of looks like Henry Cavill as Wolverine. The Daniel Radcliffe Wolverine, I wasn't feeling. Eh. He doesn't look bad here, but oh, he's a little scrawny, and he's Daniel Radcliffe. Like, could he put some bass in his voice? Like, he looks like a young Wolverine, but if he does everything up, but he also doesn't have the voice. He kind of reminds me of Goku from the live action Dragon Ball Evolution. That this is giving me that. He's giving Dragon Ball Evolution Goku. I'm not buying Daniel Radcliffe as Wolverine. I'm just not. Will Smith is Bishop. I don't see it. Who's the dude from Fear the Walking Dead? Yeah, here it is. I could see him as Bishop. That I feel like that could be MCU Bishop. Coleman Domingo, yeah. Coleman Domingo for Bishop. For the MCU Bishop. He's a great actor. He's a fantastic actor. Let's see if someone else sees the vision. Nah, I'm telling you, chat. Coleman Domingo. Coleman Domingo Bishop. That's actually low key pretty good. Like this is definitely Coleman Domingo. That Bishop is definitely Coleman Domingo. And he's a great actor. As a both, you see the vision. See the vision. Coleman Domingo, MCU Bishop. Remember that. They seem so damn good. I don't know about Storm. You know, I'm very hard to please. You know, Storm has a special place in my heart. I don't know who I could trust to play live action Storm. Who should play Cable? What's wrong with Josh Brolin? He was great as Cable. Rogue too. Rogue and Storm are definitely very tough casting decisions. I didn't buy Halle Berry. Halle Berry, I don't think she was a good Storm. I think they just got her because she was Halle Berry. I thought the actors they got for Days of Future Past, that era for the X-Men Apocalypse, I thought she was a decent Storm. But yeah, Rogue is tough. If she's not thick with a silver streak in her hair, calling everybody sugar, I don't want her. I don't want it. I was not a fan of the Anna Paquin version of Rogue at all. That did not work for me. Let me see. Let me see if we can find some good castings. See if we can find some good fan castings for Rogue and Storm. Hmm. What do you think of this, chat? Daisy Edgar Jones. Daisy Edgar Jones is Rogue. I see the vision. I see the vision. Hmm. What else was she in? Kiki Palmer, no way. I love Kiki Palmer, no. She was in Twisters. I recognize her. Yeah, I recognize her. Yeah, with the full Rogue makeup, I see the vision. She gotta do the sugar. Non-negotiable. Rogue is going to be tough though. Glen Powell, Cyclops. There's so many ways you can go with Cyclops. Like you can go Glen Powell, because Glen Powell, you can put him in a lot of roles. Storm as Megan Thee Stallion, hell no. Sophie Thatcher is Rogue. Who's that? There's one perfect casting for Cyclops, realistically, I think. Sophie Thatcher from Book of Boba Fett. She's given X-Men Evolution Rogue. She's very... If they were going like the X-Men Evolution design for Rogue, I could see Sophie Thatcher. Chloe Bailey. I just love Chloe Bailey. This is the one true Cyclops. Sorry, chat, but Henry Cavill is Cyclops. I'm sorry. He just is. Henry Cavill is Cyclops. Everyone else is just inferior. Henry Cavill, Cyclops, there's no argument. There's no discussion. He's literally Cyclops. He's Superman. He's also Cyclops. You can find some other people who, you know, kind of look the part. It's Henry Cavill. He just looks like a superhero. That's the problem. He just looks like a superhero. He literally just looks like a superhero. That's what the problem is. You can put him in any number of roles. You can go Hyperion. If you want to go that route, you can go Captain Britain. Henry Cavill just looks like a superhero. That's just what it is. And he's Wolverine. he just looks like a superhero. Alexander Daddario. Someone actually did a fan casting of. Somebody actually did a Photoshop of Alexander Daddario as Rogue. But I see the vision. I do, chat. I do see the vision. I do see the vision. Alexandria Daddario for Rogue. If she can do the sugar, I'll sign off on it. But they got to give her the right hair. She got, because Rogue also has the aura. You got to have the aura. Sydney Sweeney as Black Cat, no brainer. Absolute no brainer. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney would be perfect Black Cat. I would not say no. I would not object to Alexandria. That was Twitter. Well, that I'll never call it X, but yeah, technically that would be X vids. But I will never call it X. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney as Black Cat. What? Please give me that. I will never call it X. I don't know if they need Carnage yet for. I don't know where they're trying to go. Obviously, they teased the symbiote saga, of course, coming into the MCU. I don't think they necessarily need to do Carnage for this next phase of the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Just because it doesn't really matter who you get to play Cletus. It just matters how you portray Carnage. Like Woody Harrelson was good. He's a great actor. I thought he was fine as Cletus Cassidy. I thought the Carnage design looked amazing. But the movie was trash because they made it PG-13. And you can't do a proper Carnage depiction if it's going to be PG-13. Like, it doesn't work. Jim Carrey as Cletus. I can see that. Yeah, Jim Carrey definitely can pull off a Cletus Cassidy for sure. And he's a really good actor. Like, if you've never seen Jim Carrey do dramatic, he's really good as dramatic acting. He's not just comedy. Denzel Washington as Magneto. Denzel Washington is Blue Marvel and Blue Marvel only. Cameron Monaghan as Carnage. I want them to hurry up and announce, if Disney's going to announce anything, announce that we're getting a Star Wars series where it's going to be based on Cameron and his adventures in the Jedi series. He can play anything. He's a great actor. He's my favorite Joker other than Hamill and Heath Ledger. He's an amazing actor. He was great. I first saw him in Shameless. He's an amazing actor. But Star Wars needs the help more than anything. Now, obviously, they gotta get the correct writers in charge. for sure. But Cameron as Cal Kestis, come on, that has to happen. We know he can be the Joker. We know he can be Carnage. Like we know he has great range as an actor. He can play crazy. He can play evil. He could do anything. He's an amazing actor. He needs to be Cal Kestis in a proper Star Wars series. Or Jerome, yeah, Jerome was called. He is awesome. He was an awesome Joker. Games carry heart, 100%. Robin Lord Taylor's a great actor too. Lord Taylor, who's Penguin, yeah. Yeah, Gotham had some really good performances, yeah. Yeah, he didn't look the part. You know, in terms, Penguin's usually, really big, but yeah, he did a great job as Penguin. Cameron was an amazing Joker. I thought their Alfred was really good. Bruce was, okay, he was a kid. Their young Selena was really good. Yeah, don't sleep on Gotham. If anyone missed out on Gotham, Gotham was pretty good. Gotham has some gems in there. If you missed Gotham, I definitely would go back. I would definitely revisit Gotham. That was actually a pretty good show. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say Gotham was the best TV show. It was good. It was definitely one of the better superhero TV shows. Because the problem with a lot of superhero TV shows was that they had a big fall off. I don't think anyone's sleeping on Smallville. Smallville is a classic. I think most people in the comic realm recognize Smallville was a classic. But in general, when we had the superhero show boom, like you have Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. had a strong start, was up and down, but I still liked it. I thought it was good. Inhumans was a complete disaster. Obviously, Netflix hit it big with their Marvel stuff. Daredevil, Jessica Jones, all absolutely amazing. Luke Cage, really strong season 1. Okay, season 2. Defenders wasn't that good. Iron Fist wasn't that good. The CW, they did their Arrowverse. Arrow was great. Well, we had the problems where Arrow was great. The Flash was great. Legends of Tomorrow, fantastic. For like the first 2-3 seasons, and then the fall off was just insane. Like massive fall offs. Simon Baker from The Mentalist would make a good Iron Man recast. I don't agree, but 10 points to Gryffindor for Gabe for bringing up Simon Baker. One of my favorite actors from one of my favorite shows. We definitely need to find a role for Simon Baker in either Marvel or DC. Star goes dog water. True. Hold up. Who would we cast Simon Baker for? Now I gotta hyper fixate on this. Now I'm hyper fixating on this. Who recasting Simon Baker as? He he could be Dr. Fate, the new Dr. Fate in the DCU. If Pierce Brosnan doesn't come back. I don't buy him. I don't know about Norman Osborn. I don't buy him as Norman Osborn as a villain. Like, that's Willem the Goat. Till he's 90, Willem Dafoe is Norman Osborn. Remember Birds of Prey? I try every day to forget about it. He's giving Dr. Fate. We already have a Constantine. He could definitely pull off Constantine, but we already have a perfect Constantine. They don't need anyone else to be Constantine. We already have the perfect Constantine. Shave him bald, Professor Xavier. Professor Xavier for Simon Baker. I don't know. Them TASM 3 boys. We have to find him a role that matches his aura. Like, he has insane aura. Like, if you've never seen The Mentalist, his aura is like 10,000. He could definitely do Mephisto. I know the MCU already has their Mephisto though. Ooh, he could be Lucifer. If they wanted to do Lucifer Morningstar. You asked him what a role he wants? That too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the MCU already cast their Mephisto. So that ship has already sailed. And I'm not mad at it. I'm just glad they're doing Mephisto. I'm perfectly fine with Sacha Baron Cohen as Mephisto. But this is Constantine. We already got the perfect Constantine. He had his own show. Then it got canceled. Then they moved him into the CW as part of the Arrowverse in Legends of Tomorrow. Matt Ryan, he's Constantine. He's just Constantine. he's the perfect Constantine. The new X-Men are in Fortnite. Time to get your wallet. Oh yeah. Fortnite enjoyers are going to be spending some big money this weekend. This next 2 weeks. Oh boy. Hope you got plenty of V-Bucks. Yeah, Jay Shockwave just posted it. Wow. Look at this. Simon Baker's blade. And look at the Wolverine. Look at the Jubilee. The Cyclops. Ooh. I need that Wolverine, that Cyclops. Colossus. Absolutely perfect skins. And Fortnite will be going crazy with the skins. I've not heard of Ryan Gosling being officially cast yet. Damn, Fortnite about to make all the money. Jay had to go live right now. Creator code Durag for all your Epic Game Store needs. Let me post this. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Fortnite tomorrow. To me, my X-Men. Yeah, I'm gonna hop in Fortnite tomorrow because they're gonna be having the D23, the special D23 showcase, live streaming and inside of Fortnite for that Marvel season reveal. X-Men are in the Fortnite. Let me post that. All right, just posted that to the community tab. The Marvel skins in Fortnite about to go crazy. I hope they announce a proper Marvel game. Once again, creator code Durag. This is a 2,500 V-Bucks off in Fortnite right now. Creator code Durag for all your Epic Game Store needs. Yeah, we'll have the after show on maybe Sunday. I'll see when Jay's available. Yeah, if you go on Fortnite tomorrow, I think it's at 10, I think it starts at 10 o'clock Eastern. You go in Fortnite. There's going to be a special tab, and it'll take you into the event, and you can watch the actual Disney panel live inside of Fortnite. This is the that's the D23 attractions. That's going to be like the theme park. That's what they had initially advertised, that presentation, the Disney experiences panel. So when they said experiences, people just assumed they were talking about the theme parks and stuff like that, the resorts. But they confirmed it's going to be gaming. And then earlier today, Fortnite confirmed that It's going to be Fortnite. Some Fortnite is going to be in there. They're going to have that streaming in there. That's pretty good. They have the live streams for Fortnite. Yep. Just they'll probably do some stuff in the future, but yeah, tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern at night, I believe. It's going to be the D23 presentations panel, D23 panel for Disney experiences, and that's going to be inside of Fortnite. So I'm going to go live. I already downloaded Fortnite. I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna boot that up with my new X-Men skins, and we're gonna watch it inside of Fortnite. Wish COD would do something. If COD did, I wouldn't be able to experience it because I don't play COD. Make sure you use creator code Durag if you're going to go grab you some of those X-Men skins from Fortnite. Appreciate it. Let me see what else they got. They just passed that LED wristbands and black envelope that says Open. Ooh. Is this for Agatha all along? Oh yeah, the showcase is going to start soon. They're getting ready. This is what the stage looks like, if anyone's curious. This is what the people are looking at. Gorilla Man, no spamming. Yeah, I'll be streaming it, so you don't need to re-download Fortnite. I'm gonna be streaming the D23 panel tomorrow live. I'm gonna load up Fortnite. I'm gonna go in there, have it running, and I'm gonna have the stream running live. So I'm gonna have all that getting captured as well. Presented by Visa. Yeah, a lot of visas are getting used tonight. People are going to be doing a lot of visa swiping in the next week or so. A lot of visa swiping at this event. All those toys, the X-Men skins for Fortnite. Yeah, the mods don't play. Behave yourselves. Forgot there's even Marvel stuff in it. Just curious for possible Kingdom Hearts content. Yeah. I try to make it a point to cover, because D23 started like right after the last one happened, like right after the year after I started making content, and that was a lot of fun. I really like the event, so we definitely stream all of these whenever we can. These are going to be every 2 years, so definitely gotta tap in on it. Especially there's going to be a lot of MCU stuff. Star Wars, we'll see what's good with Star Wars. Yeah, I gave him the Thanos snap. Appreciate the content, man. Thank you so much, Extreme. Yeah, I just had the Thanos snap him out of there. Wish they streamed these on Disney Plus. Yeah, it's kind of the same mentality they have for Comic-Con. Like they're like, because people come to these events, they're like, oh, they just want it to kind of just be like a in-person experience just for them. But I feel like that's kind of a dated way of looking at it, especially for Comic-Con. Like, Comic-Con should absolutely have an official live stream. That's insane that they don't. But, you know, they gotta have that exclusivity. So I understand they're trying to have an exclusive curated experience. Because they invite a lot of media people to those Comic-Con panels as well. So they want to give them that exclusivity. Your brother's working D23, got to work at Comic-Con. Nice. Yeah, it's a similar thing. Like but you're going to see how popular it's going to be. Because by far, you're going to see the Fortnite presentation is going to go crazy with views. Like, I'm going to be curious what the view count ends up being for the stream tomorrow for the D23 Experiences panel. Because the Fortnite players they know they're getting another Marvel season, and they get to go in and actually watch the panel. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Literally millions of eyes on Disney showcasing the parks and stuff just so they can see the new Fortnite season. It's actually going to be insane. There's like one dislike on the stream. I'm perfectly fine with that. All right, let me see what else we got besides X-Men 97. Ooh, oh yeah, here's the latest for D23. The big showcase is about to start. I wonder what's in the envelopes. What do you think's in the envelope? What do you think it could be, chat? They're definitely giving them the VIP treatment. Deck of cards, a Moscow cards, invitation to a private screening. But if they're cards, what are the cards of? It's obviously not a normal deck of cards. If it was cards, think private screening tickets, D+ subscriptions. Yo, imagine you pay to go see the D23 event in person. You've got seats for the exclusive Disney Entertainment Showcase. They hand you out a special envelope and a bracelet. You're like, oh, here we go. And you open it and it's a voucher for Disney Plus. I would throw that back. I would throw that at the stage. I'm so, bro. Ain't no way. A sneak peek at Walt Disney's Frozen head. Fortnite V-Bucks. You know what? Don't sleep. It might actually be related to Epic Games. Because they did spend $1.5 billion investing in Epic Games. So don't sleep. They might be doing some Fortnite promotions in there. All right, I'll be back, chat. I'm going to get a snack while we wait. Got less than an hour until the panel starts. It's about to get serious. All right, we're back. We got some cheese and Zevia. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I had some water ice left. I'm very disappointed. There's no water ice left. I was about to go crazy on some water ice. But I don't have any left. Deadpool and can wait. We might see some Rise of Hydra. I don't know how much gaming they're gonna show. It would be weird if they didn't have. I know they're bundling their showcases together, so I don't know how much gaming stuff they're going to show into those fit into those big panels besides the Fortnite and Epic Games stuff. But it wouldn't make sense for them to not dedicate any time to gaming. It's not like they stopped making games. In fact, I mean, they just literally spent almost $2 billion getting into gaming with Epic. They have a Star Wars game coming out. They have an Indiana Jones game coming out. Got a bunch of Marvel games out there. Like it would be weird to have a D23. Like when people were saying, "Oh, they didn't list a gaming showcase, so they're not going to have game." I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like I knew immediately that didn't make any sense. People were like, "Oh, all they have is a Epic Mickey panel." I'm like, they're obviously going to show more than that. Just because they changed the format from 2 years ago. It doesn't mean they suddenly don't care about video games anymore. If Disney didn't care about games, they wouldn't have spent $1.5 billion investing in Epic. Say it's movies only? No, actually. Today is entertainment. Disney Entertainment. That is movies. That's music. That's television. It's also technically gaming. We're ultimately not going to know what's in the panel until we actually see the panel. But yeah, they're not just doing movies today. They're doing all forms of, all sorts of entertainment. For everyone, today is not for games. It's only for movies. Tomorrow's TV and games. That's not correct. Listen to the host of the stream. I saw something for Abbott Elementary. That's a good show. There's going to be more. There's going to be some Abbott. Acolyte season 2 would be hilarious if they actually greenlight that for a season 2. I would actually laugh. Do you think we're getting big stuff movie wise? Yeah, we already had Moana 2 stuff earlier. We haven't even gotten to the main showcase yet. They had a panel earlier about music in the MCU, and they gave us a showcase of the theme song, the theme score, the main score for the Fantastic Four movie. They introduced us to the composer for Captain America: Brave New World. Yeah, that was all earlier. That's not even the main panel. That's just like the regular panels that we're having throughout the day. Like they're gonna have a bunch of stuff. We don't know how much gaming stuff they're gonna show tomorrow or today, but we know that they're gonna have a huge Fortnite showcase tomorrow during that panel that's going to be streaming inside of Fortnite. Hope they drop some Simpsons stuff. They actually have a Simpsons exhibit at D23. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Here it is. At D23, they have a booth set up where you can recreate the Homer Simpson disappearing into the bushes meme. Which I think is amazing. Here's a video I'm doing it. That's so good. I would love to be there for that. That's funny. I saw Moon Knight pop up. I don't know if they're going to have anything new for Moon Knight. I don't know if they're going to have Moon Knight at D23. We're probably not getting a season 2, but we'll see. They officially released the Gambit. They had Zootopia 2 earlier. Oh, I forgot. Bro, I forgot all about Snow White. What's up, Nomis? I'm doing all right. ESPN booth was empty. Now it's a Ross. So we're definitely getting Daredevil Born Again. For sure. They already teased some Zootopia 2 stuff earlier. Moana 2, yeah, we're probably getting something for Snow White. Princess and the Frog show. Fantastic Four trailer, probably. Thunderbolts trailer, probably. Snow White, Sister Act, Focus. Yeah, I'm curious what the Snow White movie looks like now. I know they panicked and did a bunch of reshoots. So I'm curious what it's going to look like now. Shang-Chi 2, probably. Doctor Strange 3, Spider-Man 4. I can see that. They still got to pay off announcements from the last one. You got the Nova show. There was supposed to be a Wakanda spinoff series. There's the Vision show. They got to do something with Ironheart. There's zero chance of it in Eternals 2. Shang-Chi, I think, is getting the sequel. Probably. There's a new animated series that's going to get a premiere. New Marvel animated series. They apparently already spent a lot of money on. I'm pretty sure they're doing another special presentation. Hocus Pocus 2. Disney Plus's biggest original film. Surely a sequel should be announced. Yeah, I would say so. I didn't watch the sequel, but I love the original. So they might do some Armor Wars. Is that a show or a movie now? I know it was originally supposed to be a show. Then they turned it into a movie. I don't know what they're doing with Armor Wars. Welcome, newcomers. This is my live coverage of the annual D23 Expo. A celebration of all things Disney and Disney product. Movie as of now. Yeah, I will say they definitely announced Armor Wars way earlier than they were supposed to. I think they felt pressure to have something to announce. You know, because you gotta impress the shareholders. Because it kind of feels like Armor Wars was just like a concept they threw around. And not like an actual show. or anything at all that was like concrete. And they just kind of threw that out there like, oh, yeah, Armor Wars. Like, I'm convinced they had no plan when they announced Armor Wars. I don't think they had a script or anything. Need Descendants performance. They need to focus on closing off all the loose ends in the MCU. Good luck with that. What's up, Denny? Think Deadpool and Wolverine has really even out the MCU? So this is going to be tough. Coming down off of Daredevil, off of Deadpool and Wolverine. Hearing out season. What If season 3? Yeah, that's probably it. Blade, no. Daredevil footage, yeah. X-Men confirmed. So I'll tell you what it's definitely going to be. Daredevil Born Again. We'll go to the Marvel panel for the Marvel section of the presentation. X-Men 97 season 2. Fantastic Four. Thunderbolts. Daredevil Born Again. Agatha All Along. Captain America Brave New World. And what was it? Spider-Man, the Spider-Man animated series. The college one. And they're going to have a world premiere announcement of a new animated Marvel show. Those are the stuff that's definitely going to be there. Something Wanda related. I mean, that's technically Agatha All Along. I mean, that show's basically about bringing back Wanda. They even teased it in the first trailer. So Agatha All Along is technically Wanda related. Maybe some Avengers Doomsday stuff. I wouldn't expect Spider-Verse here. That's Sony Marvel. Maybe Tom Holland Spider-Man 4 related stuff. Maybe a new season of Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. The problem is, it's going to be rough coming down from Deadpool and Wolverine. Because Ryan Reynolds actually saved them. Or at least bought them some time. Because if they hadn't let Ryan Reynolds basically do what he wanted, MCU would have been pretty bleak. Like, it would have gotten pretty bad. But now they got the high of Deadpool and Wolverine to ride off of, and a lot of money. Agatha All Along, definitely going to be a come down. But if they could go right into Daredevil Born Again, and they actually did that right, which it sounds like they might have, then that could, keep the hype train going. I don't know about Captain America Brave New World. That one could go either way. So The problem with Captain America: Brave New World is obviously this would be much better received if it was Steve Rogers as Captain America with Falcon in it. But obviously there was a lot of issues with the movie. Test screenings were not going well. They've done an insane amount of reshoots. Actually recently did more reshoots to get Giancarlo Esposito's character into the MCU. So, I mean, usually when a movie has a ton of reshoots, it's not a good sign, but maybe this one ends up being good, you know, because I think those reshoots were kind of came at a time where they were trying to kind of address the quality control problem with the MCU. So I think it's possible Brave New World ends up being decent. I don't know about the Thunderbolts. It has a good writer. I don't like the casting, the cast list so far. It basically looks like Black Widow 2. Obviously, there was a lot of mixed responses about Robert Downey Jr. coming back to be Doctor Doom, but I'm sure a bunch of people are going to go see that movie. Fantastic Four looks okay. We'll see how the actual movie is, but the trailer at least seemed fine. Yeah, I know it's going to be tough for them, but hopefully they have some bangers mixed in there, because Daredevil is going to get them some. Daredevil's, if they don't mess that up, that'll get them a lot of good momentum. You know, people are definitely going to be more willing to check out the next MCU movie off the strength of Deadpool and Wolverine. Agatha All Along is not going to matter either way. I don't think a lot of people are going to watch that, and the Disney Plus stuff, you know, doesn't really translate anyway. Like relatively few are going to watch that. So you just got to look at the next movie, which is going to be Brave New World. So I think people are going to show up for that the first weekend off the strength of Deadpool and Wolverine, regardless of what happens with Agatha All Along. And then it'll just be a matter of word of mouth. If the movie's good, then it'll keep getting that positive word of mouth. If not, it'll be a fall off. Yeah, the odds of Brave New World being mid are pretty high when you have that many reshoots, but maybe they reshot it into a decent movie. We'll see. What's up, Deeper? Nope, we're still about 27 minutes away. 20 minutes away or so. No, about 27 minutes away. So Daredevil Born Again was going to be absolute garbage, but somebody recognized it in time that it was going to be garbage. I think they got 4 episodes deep before someone came in and said, "What are you doing? This is trash. Get rid of it." And they fired basically the whole creative team, scrapped all the episodes they had and started over, brought back pretty much everyone from the Netflix series and started over again. So I have more faith in Daredevil Born Again being good after that quality control cleanup. Catherine Hine is smoking. Not my type, but she's a great actress. I really like Catherine. She is a W. She is a W actor. Yeah, whatever MCU producer or whoever at Disney looked at Daredevil Born Again and recognized the garbage that it was, they deserve a raise because they potentially saved Daredevil. Because from what they were talking about, it sounded terrible. We're about 26 minutes away from the panel. The big panel that everyone's been waiting for. A Midnight Suns project? For sure. The game was good. I really thought the animated little mini series that they did to promote it was really cool. I would love a Midnight Suns animated project, but I would definitely take a Midnight Suns movie, R-rated. But I want a MCU Blade though. They got to figure out the Blade situation. Is Karen in Daredevil Born Again? I believe she. I think she originally wasn't, but I think her, Foggy, are back. Punisher is back. I think even Bullseye's back. Graphic novel Midnight Suns was peak. MC Blade is the most anticipated movie. Pray to do it justice. So far, they're not. The MCU Blade might be the most anticipated movie that doesn't have a script. they keep putting people that don't know what they're doing on the project, and they're just burning money. Like, what are they on their 4th director by now? They keep having to burn through directors and writers because they keep putting people who don't know what they're doing on the project. And then someone comes over and says, no, this sucks, get rid of it. And then have to start over. At least they're not pushing it out. It seems like Lucasfilm is cooked. Like, I have no faith in Star Wars anymore. Marvel looks like, at the very least, they're trying to fix the problem. They recognize there was a big quality drop-off after Endgame, and they're trying to course correct, finally. So I can at least recognize that and have a little more faith in the MCU projects. The newer ones, the stuff that are getting reworked. Because they're clearly trying. Because if they weren't, the Blade movie would have been done by now. We probably have a trailer already. Yeah. The simplest thing might just let Wesley Snipes do an R-rated Blade movie and call it a day. That just might be the solution. Is a guy who directed and team who wrote the first Blade movie not available? I mean, they probably are, but do we want that team? Like, I like the Blade movies, but it's not that like the first Blade was pretty good. What we liked about the Blade movies is that they were cool. Like, Wesley Snipes was cool. The fight scenes, the action was awesome. We loved all that. Story, not so much. So as long as they have good fight choreography, they'll be okay. Like, they could find someone good. They could find someone new for writing and directing, assuming that they're good. Like, find someone that's obviously good, fan of the source material. X-Men Origins Wolverine is a masterpiece. The video game, for sure. The movie, not so much. Isn't the showcase tomorrow? There are 3 showcases. One tonight, one tomorrow, and one Sunday. It's $9.39 for me. I don't mind a Dracula or Lilith, either way. I just want them to have a better Dracula than they did in Blade Trinity. That was not a good Dracula. Morbius trilogy to be announced 100%. Marvel's Avengers 2, definitely tonight. You log into Fortnite. Make sure you use creator code Durag when you buy those X-Men skins in Fortnite right now. Is there a Doctor Doom in the 616? There's about to be. Steve Martin is Dracula. The Dracula's awful in Blade Trinity. Pretty sure he played Rory, aka Heatwave, in the Arrowverse, which is crazy. I was actually watching a pitch meeting. Great channel, by the way. Shout out to pitch meetings. He did a pitch meeting. Ryan did a pitch meeting on Blade Trinity, and he was just making fun of the Dracula. And I saw. I was like, wait a minute. He was Heatwave in Legends of Tomorrow. That's Rory. Oh, what an awful choice for Dracula he was. Yeah, Prison Break. Yeah, Prison Break. He got his big breakout role there. Wait, was he Prison Break or was that the other? Was oh yeah, he was the other guy in Prison Break. Yeah. Yep, Rory. What a weird choice to be Dracula. Emma Stone as Blade. Now we're talking. He was not he was not a good Dracula. That was a weird choice. He was amazing in Legends of Tomorrow. But yeah, that was a weird choice as Dracula. They were that movie, they were very clearly trying to copy off of The Matrix. I think based on the techno music, they very clearly wanted to be The Matrix. And I think the idea was they would have a hip, cool looking Dracula or a modern Dracula, a Dracula that makes sense with techno music playing in the background. It did not work. It did not work at all. Leonardo DiCaprio should play Cyclops. One was Cap Cold, the other was Heatwave. Yeah, shout out to Leonard Snart. Yeah, he was. It's kind of great that they were reunited. Like, that was good. Yeah, I'm mad that they obviously messed up Legends of Tomorrow. But yeah, the Arrowverse Captain Cold and Heatwave combo was perfect. Especially Captain Cold. He was absolutely perfect. There was a parody thing today. Yeah, that was a pitch meeting. Not really into Black Myth, but you're hyped for Phantom Blade Zero. Black Myth Wukong looks peak. Black Myth Wukong looks unbelievable. I cannot wait to play that this month. Phantom Blade Zero looks good, but we're waiting until 2026 for that one. Unfortunately. That one is a ways away. We are not getting that one anytime soon. First teaser trailer for Wizards Beyond Waverly Place has been released. Coming soon to Disney Plus and Disney Channel. Any Wizard of Waverly Place fans in the chat? Any fans of The Wizard of Waverly? They just dropped the trailer for the new series. You wasn't younger. It was after my time. Wizard of Waverly Place was after my time for sure. I missed out on that when I was a kid. I think the last of the Disney Channel stuff I watched was like I think my era was like Lizzie McGuire, That's So Raven. I aged out of Disney Channel stuff like right around High School Musical. I just what I think I tried to watch a little bit of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, but yeah, I was way off of Disney by then. Yeah, I missed out. I wasn't tapped in on Wizard of Waverly Place at all. At that point I was into like anime stuff like that. I was not tapped in. Oh my god. I was literally just thinking about Summertime Switch. Every time I think about that era of Disney, I immediately think about Summertime Switch. I still have that. I have that actual movie. I actually recorded it. Jason Weaver from Smart Guy. Yeah, I swore he was about to blow up. He was really good in Smart Guy. He got his own movie with Summertime Switch. I thought he was about to do something. You know, he's doing this music thing. He did music on the soundtrack. Summertime Switch is absolutely goated. I watched that movie like 100 times. Summertime Switch was my movie, bro. Absolutely classic. W for you, my good friend. Summertime Switch was god tier. Yeah, they had some good stuff back then. Yeah, I watched. Yeah, these were like I definitely was. There was definitely some obscure stuff that like when we think back then, you know, people think about like Kenan and Kel, all that. You know, That's So Raven, but you know, I liked all that stuff, but I was in like the low key obscure stuff, like more obscure stuff. Summertime Switch, Mighty Max, Snow Day. like there was some low key classics back then for the kids. Sky High, still one of my favorite superhero movies. Meteor Man, y'all know nothing about that one. Y'all know nothing about that Meteor Man. Cousin Skeeter for sure. Megan Good, one of my first crushes. Jackie Chan Adventures. Y'all probably know Sky High. Johnny Kawat. Yes. The surfer John. Johnny Conda, yes. Snow Day was fire 100%. Blank Man, Kim Possible for sure. No, Johnny Tsunami. Johnny Tsunami. That got me in Johnny Tsunami and Three Ninjas got me into like kind of surf culture, skateboarding culture. That led me into so I was playing a lot of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I was watching a lot of Rocket Power. Johnny Tsunami. Yes. Three Ninjas absolutely slaps. I literally have all of the movies. Three Ninjas Surfs Up. I literally have all of them, hard copies. Lilo and Stitch was, I wasn't that into Lilo and Stitch. I liked it. It was fine. But yeah, I was more into like, the classics, Tarzan, Toy Story, Mulan. Can't Sleep on the Doug. The Doug movie was goated. 17 Again with the Twins. Famous Jet Jackson, yes. Yeah, now we're talking. Blank Check, locate. Oh my god, Blank Check. Blank Check was crazy. No, Sinbad. Sinbad had a moment, bro. I'm glad you brought up Blank Check. Sinbad had a moment, bro. Remember First Kid, Jingle All the Way? Sinbad was kind of him back then. Sinbad was him for a little bit. A Goofy movie, yes. I was so happy when they got a sequel. I didn't like the sequel at all. And I realized what was missing. It was the music. Goofy movie had a really solid story, but Tevin Campbell made that soundtrack. You can't have it without that soundtrack. It's kind of mid. Not gonna cap. It's kind of mid without Tevin Campbell. But throwing Tevin Campbell as Powerline, if we reach into each other's eyes, yo, no one was messing with that. Absolute god tier soundtrack. God tier. Top Cat, Top Cat. Oh yeah. Oh, you were talking. Yeah, Eye to Eye would absolutely slap. Yeah, we're talking Top Cat, Powerpuff Girls. Cartoon Network used to be peak. Yeah, I love Top Cat, love Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Lab. I was like deep in the Cartoon Network, like low-key. I was on the Boomerang Network, so I was watching a lot of Flintstones and the Jetsons. I watched a lot of Hong Kong Phooey, Space Ghost, the Snorks, and the Smurfs, Paw Bears. I was tapped in. I was tapped in on Cartoon Network, bro. I watch everything on there. Thundercats. I don't know about live action Johnny Bravo. I don't know about that one. Old Scooby Doo. I watched the original Scooby. I like them both. I like the original Scooby Doo, and I like the pup named Scooby Doo. I like both of them. Hannah Montana reboot. That was after me. Like I wasn't into Hannah Montana at all. Yeah, by the time Hannah Montana became a thing, I was completely out on Disney Channel stuff. Yeah, when I was growing up, for me that was Lizzie McGuire, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Boy Meets World. I was watching around that era. I wasn't tapped into Hannah Montana. That came after me. Even Stevens. I never liked Even Stevens or the Wild Thornberries. I know a lot of people like the Wild Thornberrys and even Stevens. I never liked them. I don't know what it was. Love Sabrina. Yeah, I love all the magic stuff. Sabrina, Escape the Witch Mountain, Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. I was tapped in. Phil of the Future. Yes. I never liked even Stevens. It never got into it. I messed with Courage. Phil of the Future was goated. I love Phil of the Future. Alan Strange was another one I love. Yeah, Alan. Yeah, I love the representation back then. Alan Strange, Keaton and Kel, Cousin Skeeter, Jet Jackson. We had some good representation back then. Static Shock. Ooh, Angry Beavers. Nice. Proud Family. Original Proud Family. I don't like the reboot. Samurai Jack was dope. Needing to Escape from Witch Mountain. Yo, tape, bro. I literally had the tape, bro. I love it. I saw. So they did a reboot of Escape the Witch Mountain with The Rock that I wasn't feeling. I don't know, just something about the original. I don't know. I don't even know what it was. Like, just something about the original Escape the Witch Mountain just hit different. I didn't like the reboot with The Rock. Ed and Eddie tapped in. Backyardigans. I like Recess. Recess was pretty good. Everybody should remember the Boondocks. The Boondocks was absolute god tier. That's getting definitely more into the adult animated stuff, but the Boondocks was absolutely peak. Kablam! Yeah, I remember Kablam. I like that kind of. I like kind of the more obscure stuff, like the more weird stuff back then, like Kablam, Space Ghost, Ren and Stimpy. I like the kind of the weirder stuff they had. Boondocks was like a Toonami type of thing. It was like an Adult Swim, is what they ended up putting it under. Like Dexter's Lab is Cartoon Network. The Boondocks is Adult Swim. Like they're not they're not the same level of cartoon. Ours about to be showcase time. Ooh, I love Archer. Is there a new season of Archer coming out? Or is it over? Space is awesome. Hell yeah. I haven't kept up in a bit since the last season. I hope I want more Archer. All right. Panels in 2 minutes. All right. So we're going to bring y'all all the latest goings on. Rachel Ziegler is seemingly getting ready for D23, where the first trailer for Snow White is expected to debut. All right, as expected, we're getting the Rachel Ziegler Snow White. All right, and there's a MCU and Star Wars panel in 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so we about to turn up. Gravity Falls, all that stuff was like after my time. Like, I stopped messing with Cartoon Network, and I was, and after that I was watching my animated stuff on like Crunchyroll, I was watching mainly anime, or if it was like, or I'll watch something like on Netflix. They had some cool animation stuff. Yeah, I got out of the Cartoon Network business. Did you just ask what is a static shock? You don't know Static Shock, my guy? Oh no. You gotta go back and watch the original series, bro. Static Shock was goated. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. It is now officially panel time. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. What's going to be the first reveal? It is panel time. It's about to go down. So Rachel Ziegler is getting ready. So we're definitely getting a Snow White panel. Definitely getting a Snow White trailer. The MCU Star Wars one is in 10 minutes. So we're going to be reacting live as they upload video and footage from the panel. D23 is not directly streaming the panel. People are posting video and images from the panel. They're live streaming tomorrow night's panel, the gaming one, with a Fortnite, inside of Fortnite. So that should be interesting. Black Cat is trending. I'm sure I know why. They must have saw that that Ultimate cover. Live action Snow White, yep. You probably forgot because so much has happened, but yeah. The Rachel Ziegler Snow White, the one that was at the center of the culture war, because Rachel Ziegler basically said she didn't like Snow White. It wasn't feminist enough. She was talking about how they want to do a modern one. without true love, and where she saves herself and she's, you know, finding her own power and, you know, all that, you know, all that stuff. And people are like, nah, bro, we want Snow White. we just want a live action Snow White. So after all that, Disney did like some massive reshoots, and the last thing we saw from it, they did a whole new look. Like they sent a screenshot that looked completely different. Like she was in a traditional Snow White dress, surrounded by CGI dwarves. So it'll be interesting to see what it looks like now. They're streaming the panel tomorrow inside of Fortnite. I don't know where else they're going to have it, but I'll be inside of Fortnite watching it. These are the special gifts people at D23 got. Shout out to Ryan, holding it down at D23. They're not allowed to open them yet. What's up, Jaden? Appreciate you. Disney version of Snow White's gonna be trash, probably, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like after the. I'm sure were extensive rewrites and reshoots. David playing Magic cards. What if they're Yu-Gi-Oh cards? D23 looks packed. It's absolutely packed. 100% packed. Big crowd of Disney enjoyers. Let me see if I can find a crowd shot. There it is. Yeah, a lot of Disney enjoyers there. Dark Nation best, yes sir. A lot of people hype for the D23. You love the 10. Yeah, it's definitely something to shoot for. It looks fun. There's obviously a lot of cool stuff there. What makes you mad is that you found an article from January of Disney saying that they were going to stream partly on Disney Plus, and now they pull this. Yeah, I didn't. That could be the Fortnite panel. That could be the Fortnite one, because I know they're streaming it. I know they're streaming the experiences panel inside of Fortnite. So maybe they stream, which is smart of them if they're going to do it. If they're going to stream these, yeah, want to make some extra bread, yeah, do it inside of Disney Plus. Do I like your profile picture? I cannot see it at all from here. When is Miles getting live action? I guess we'll find out relatively soon. Let me give Deadline a follow. I think they're mainly doing D23 stuff right now. Yeah, I'll just wait. I got plenty of D23 follows. See, PlayStation just posted something. The Fortnite. They got some Dragon Ball Z in the Fortnite shop right now. So they got Dragon Ball Z and X-Men in Fortnite right now. Fortnite shop right now. Creator code Durag, if you got Fortnite loaded up in preparation for tomorrow, or you heard about those X-Men skins they got in the shop right now, go grab you some. Use my creator code to support the channel. They removed the X-Men. If you got, well, we announced them. We were on top of it. So if you were fast, you were able to get you some. But looks like they'll definitely be back in there. But looks like they got Trunks, Android 17 and 18 in the shop right now. Yeah, that Trunks skin looking crispy. Let's see, we got some D23 performance right here. So we'll open up with a performance. Coco Jones performs her cover of Almost There from Princess and the Frog. All right, so they're starting off the D23 with a performance. I believe they announced earlier they're doing a Princess and the Frog spin-off show. Then I saw they announced that earlier. They going off on the Disney musicals. I mean, they got to double down on what's working. Like Pixar tried to get a bunch of new stuff off the ground. All of them flopped. So they're like, all right. Disney's like, all right, we gotta go to what works. Disney, all that Disney animated stuff, none of it worked. So they were like, all right, let's go to the tried and true stuff. We're going to give you some new Princess and the Frog. Inside Out 2 was big for them. New Frozen. There's a new Toy Story coming. They're just going to bring back all the established stuff. It makes sense. Can you have a Deadpool skin? I mean, I guess you can. You can go buy it. Harambe fill-in. I think that's the one I have not seen. I just realized I've not actually watched Princess and the Frog. I didn't watch any of the recent Disney stuff either, anime stuff either. I think the last animated Disney movie I saw was Coco. Was that the one, Coco? The one about the Spanish family. I was watching it on Disney Plus. Yeah, if it's on Disney Plus and I have literally nothing else I feel like watching, I'll pop in and see if I like it. Now, what was the other one? There was one other one I watched. It was the one with the kid who went on a road trip. This is how forgettable it was. I can't remember. What was that one? Onward. Yeah, Onward was the one. Yeah, that was the one. Onward. It was fine. It was okay. Encanto. Yeah, I watched Encanto, and I watched Onward on Disney Plus. Those are the last ones I watched. I still gotta catch Inside Out too. Onward was okay. I mostly forgot about it. I liked Encanto. Encanto was pretty good. on where I was Orange didn't blow me away, but I thought it was okay. I thought it was solid. I thought it was like a solid B tier movie. From what I remember. I thought it was just solid B tier Disney animated movie. All right, what else we got? All right, the show's over. Yvette Nicole Brown is the host. Oh, that's dope. Shout to Yvette Nicole Brown hosting the showcase. Respected lineage. Community. Who in the chat saw Community? Who saw Community? We need a Thale Snap. Yeah, I saw some spam. I did not enjoy it. It's a spam free zone. Yeah, we don't time you out. We snap you. We snap you for that one. Haven't seen Community? You definitely got to watch you some Community. She's great. She's so good in Community. Community is just a great show. 6 seasons in the movie. All right, Bob Iger's on stage right now. See if we get a video of the Iger man. Nah, no video yet. But we got Big Bob. We got Big Bob Iger. Out of Cosmic Marvel. Got Big Bob Iger out here. On stage. Is there a chance that a Hulk game will come out? There's always a chance. Where can you watch the expo? Wherever it is live right now. If you can teleport there and sneak inside, good luck with that. You'll be able to watch it live. Otherwise, you gotta catch the updates as they get put on Twitter. They're streaming tomorrow's panel is getting directly streamed inside of Fortnite. We'll be in there watching it. Big Bob Iger out here. Bob Iger got a standing ovation. It's crazy.
Hold out! Turn these lights on. Are you ready for it? I want this whole place lit up. I want this whole place lit up. I want this whole place lit up. Are you ready to hear that track?
It's like a concert. A concert for Disney. They whipped out the Kanye West. Can't play that. Absolutely hilarious. They're playing Kanye, by the way. At the Disney Expo. Absolutely hilarious. They're playing Kanye to introduce the D23. His play will be fine. No, it will not be. It will not be fine. Leave it to the professional YouTuber who's been doing this since 2021. It will not be fine if I just play it. They got 12,000 people there. Holy. So they did a sizzle reel opening. Included footage from Snow White, Captain America Brave New World, Skeleton Crew, and other Disney projects. Yep, little Captain America Brave New World. From the opening, a little Snow White. All right. He's doing his open remarks. Big Bob giving his opening remarks. Shout out to the Hollywood Reporter.
A family visiting one of our parks for the first time, creating memories that will last generations. You know, the world needs to be entertained, maybe even more so now than ever before. And we take that responsibility seriously. A family visiting one of our parks for the first time, creating memories that will last.
True, true. We need those distractions. We need that entertainment. In these tough times. Moana 2, I think we're definitely getting a Moana 2 showcase. Probably, yep, here it is. We got a performance from a new song from Moana 2. Yeah, looks like they're leading off with Moana 2. But we got a lot. All right. So we got a first look at Gal Gadot's Evil Queen in Snow White. Shout out to Gal Gadot as the Evil Queen of Snow White. Off the rip, I could already tell this is not going to be a great performance. Gal Gadot has a very limited range. But shout out. Here's the opening video package. The Simpsons. These are Doctor Who. There's the Acolyte, Avatar. Ooh, incredible! I see the Incredibles, X-Men '97, Agatha All Along, Deadpool Wolverine. Inside Out 2. Was that from Thunderbolts? I saw the bear. I saw a little bit of Thunderbolts in there. Abbott Elementary. I saw some Yelena in there. Yes. Yeah, they're live streaming in Fortnite tomorrow night for the experiences panel. The Bear is so good. If you've never seen The Bear, I highly recommend it. It's on Hulu. The Bear is so good. One of the best TV shows ever made. Let me find that Yelena clip. It was like towards the middle. Yeah, they're leading off with Moana 2. There's Agatha, Wolverine. Let's go. That's Black Widow. This was not this. I don't remember this scene from Black Widow. I think this is from Thunderbolts. That's got to be Thunderbolts. She didn't look like that in Black Widow. Like I know, but right before this, they showed Black Widow landing in the Black Widow movie. This scene wasn't in Black Widow. That has to be Thunderbolts. Yeah, she's got completely different hair and everything. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew when I saw Yelena, I'm like, that has to be from Thunderbolts. And she didn't look like that in the Black Widow movie. No, she didn't look like that in Hawkeye either. This didn't happen in Hawkeye. I watched both of those. This scene wasn't in either of them. This is the Thunderbolts, so we're getting a Thunderbolts trailer for sure. We're definitely getting a Thunderbolts trailer. This is 100% a clip from the Thunderbolts. 100%. 100%. Don't get too excited about Black Cat trending. It's because the Ultimate Marvel covers came out, and Black Cat is on the cover of one of the Spider-Man ones, and she's black now. That's why she's trending. That's going to be a whole thing. Trailer for Moana 2 just dropped in theaters November 27th.
You wanted to come this time. Little sis! Fix it!
You were gone forever.
It was 3 days.
They say Black Hat literally.
Where
100%.
are we?
Before Maui stole Tifiti's heart, our ancestors wanted.
So this is the Moana 2. Ducking this copyright. I'll definitely check this out. The new Ultimates Marvel Black Cat? Yeah. I think the music's okay.
You will be destroyed, and your way found.
I love the music of Moana.
Now I kind of
The music go crazy.
What if you don't come back?
I'll be back. I promise.
Do I hear people?
Those aren't people. Cockum. You guys, we got this. Bring it on, Coco. Nuts.
Oh. I'll tap in for that. Yeah, the Black Hat thing, I was showing that earlier. Here's the reason why Black Hat is trending. This is the reason Black Hat is trending. On Twitter right now. Moana 2 look pretty good. Yeah, it looked pretty good. I think she looks cool. She still looks bad. She's still a baddie. So this is the Ultimate Spider-Man. She's still a baddie. I know people are going. I know there's going to be some very triggered people. I'm already knowing. But she is a baddie. All right, so we got the Moana 2 trailer. The Rock is there. Turner's new project, Monster Jam. I told y'all. I told y'all it was. I knew it was Thunderbolts. First look at Florence Pugh's Yelena Belova and Thunderbolts. I knew that was Thunderbolts. It was only a second in the trailer, but I was like, that's Yelena. That's Yelena from Thunderbolts, 100%. I knew it immediately. I've seen enough Florence Pugh. And the MCU to know. To know. Woke kitty. Holy. Unnecessary change. Completely unnecessary change. Still a baddie. 100% we're getting a Thunderbolts trailer. 100%. I figured we would because they, like, I pretty much penciled that in. Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four trailer because they showed them at Comic-Con. So there's no way they're not going to show them at D23. So I was fully expecting them to bring the Thunderbolts and the Fantastic Four trailers that they showed at Comic-Con and show them at D23. Like, there was no way they're not going to show those at D23. She ready dating Miles? Quality is clean though. Yes, sir. How long till live start? The live's been on for 4 hours. I mean, Marvel Ultimates, they changed Fury from white to black. Don't really have an issue. Yeah. I mean, it didn't really matter ultimately because, you know, it's not like Nick Fury had like this rabid fan base. Black Cat, very long established character at this point. It's been in Marvel for quite a while now. So the changes, it would be more significant than the Nick Fury to the Nick Fury swap. Because when they first made that swap, no one really cared. No one was really paying that much attention to Nick Fury. And then the MCU cast Samuel L. Jackson as Nick Fury, and then, you know, a bunch of people that weren't really into Marvel before got into Marvel, and then that just became the Nick Fury they recognize. Not a big deal. Black Cat, pretty established in Marvel Comics, in the animated and animation and video games. Yeah, so this change is definitely a bit more dramatic, but it's the Ultimates. You know, we'll see. We've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, my friend. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller Records. All right, what we got now? New look at Moana's baby sister and Moana 2. We got the official Moana 2 poster. Monster Jam with The Rock. About monster truck drivers. Okay. Monster truck driver movie with The Rock. I don't know about that one. James Cameron out there. Oh, we already knew there was another Avatar movie coming. All right. Let's see. First look at Diego Luna in Andor Season 2. Shout out to Andor. The one Star Wars show that hasn't been terrible or mid. James Cameron is introduced to look at Avatar 3. Yep, if the movies keep making $1 billion, he's gonna keep making them. Every time James Cameron dropped an Avatar movie, is making $1 billion. So you knew they were going to do another one. Yeah, they're okay. Avatar 7 2038. It might be. I thought Way of Water looked really good. I thought story-wise, it was definitely a step down from the first one. But let's be honest, most people are watching these movies for the experience. Like the IMAX sales are always really high with these movies. You're really seeing it for the visuals. And the visuals are top tier, second to none. Absolutely incredible. Story, not so much. I have the game, yeah. Ubisoft sent me the game. It was okay. It was actually a solid game. I haven't finished it yet or tried the DLC yet. Dwayne Johnson introduced Monster Jam. I don't know about Monster Jam. I kind of was interested vaguely in monster trucks when I was a kid. I don't know, when I go see a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movie, I usually want him to be like, you know, punching something, blowing stuff up. I don't know about a monster truck movie. That seems that might be a miss for me. The game has DLC, of course. It's a Ubisoft game. every new Ubisoft game has DLC. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora has a shop for cosmetics. It's got a season pass. It's got co-op. It's got DLC. Ubisoft games come fully monetized. I mean, I'm sure they paid him a very large amount of money to do this movie. Even if he failed to change the hierarchy of power. In the MCU, in the DC EU. He's still a pretty big star. So I imagine they paid him a lot of money to drive a monster truck. Cameron says Avatar 3 has very high emotional stakes. We're going in a really challenging territory. There are new characters. One will love to hate. We'll see a lot more Pandora. The new film is not what you expect. It's definitely what you want. Bro, if they bring back that same guy for the third time, like, how do you recycle a villain who was already forgettable from the first movie? We need Jay to defend the WWE people. The Rock about to go back to WWE, get some more money. I mean, he's already back. He's already back at the WWE. Yeah, he already came back. He's still doing the movie thing, but yeah, he's been back at the WWE for a little while. I only know that via Jay, because I don't follow wrestling anymore. He still changed the hierarchy of power just to motor vehicles. Bring for some Disney TVA news. Yeah, there 100% has to be a new villain in the third Avatar, for sure. Like having the same guy basically be the villain was crazy. Like, no, bro, come on. He wasn't really that good of a villain in the first one. And you bring him back for the sequel? Like, come on, bro. I know people watch the Avatar movies for like the spectacle, but come on. They give us a little more. All right, we got some concept art. Shout out to Sam Worthington and my future ex-wife Zoe Saldana, showing off the Avatar 3 concept art. That looks pretty dope. I like that. Yeah, visuals are definitely not the problem for Avatar. They have no problem with the visuals. Story... What's up, Lawson? We have the same Future X. No, we don't. No, we do not. You got that guy. What's his name? The guy you want to play Blade. You can have him. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. There's Zoe and James Cameron, Sam Worthington. Why D23 are not on Fortnite yet? Because they said it was going to be on Fortnite tomorrow, and it's not tomorrow yet. Zoe got some arms. All those years playing Gamora and Colombiana. Today is August 9th. Tomorrow is August 10th. That's the Fortnite thing. D23 is operating on West Coast United States time zone. So it's 10 o'clock. It's 10:48 on the East Coast right now for D23. Dream Productions will take place between Inside Out and Inside Out 2. So we got a spin-off from the Inside Out universe. Avatar 3 is officially titled Avatar Fire and Ash. Set to hit theaters December 19, 2025. Oh, that's a lot sooner than I thought. We're getting Avatar 3 in 2025? Next year? He must have had that one ready to go. James Cameron must have had that ready to go. He must have filmed a ton. Yeah, he definitely must. That's probably it. He probably could have made Avatar: Way of Water a two-parter. So they probably filmed a bunch already. No other way that's coming out that soon. Because it was a pretty big gap between the last Avatar movie and Way of Water. Pixar's first long-form series Win or Lose. They're screening the first episodes at D23. Watch party tomorrow. So Pixar getting into the TV business finally. Capitalizing on that Inside Out success. Dream Productions is a Inside Out spinoff series focused on the film studio where Riley's dreams are made from. So we're going to get a bunch of Pixar stuff right now. We got the Avatar stuff. Avatar Fire and Ash. Looking forward to it, I guess. Mainly looking forward to Zoe Saldana. That's what it's all about for me. So we're in the Pixar segment, so we're definitely getting some Toy Story. We already got the Inside Out spinoffs. Yep. Toy Story 5 sees the toys competing for attention with electronics, including 50 rogue Buzz Lightyears. Andrew Stanton is officially set to write and direct. Toys versus tech. That actually makes sense. That makes for a pretty good premise. If we're going to do another Toy Story. Andy's definitely getting up there. Age-wise. He's going to be prioritizing electronics. This makes sense. Anything Toy Story, you know, I'm already down. I'm a Toy Story enjoyer. I will be there. Yeah, because when Toy Story originally came out, you know, it was a very different time, different selection of toys and stuff and entertainment. Now, toys are still bought and collected from older people, but a lot of them are like the hot toys and stuff, but with like tablets and PS5s and Nintendo Switches. That is interesting. Seeing how the toys are going to compete with big tech. I will be there. New Pixar original film Hoppers coming spring 2026. Piper Curda, Bobby Moynihan, and John Hamm. Okay, shout out to John Hamm. Yeah, Pixar hasn't had too much success so far. With their original stuff. But we'll see if they can turn it around. You got a friend in me. Who's seeing Toy Story 5? Who in chat seeing Toy Story 5? I might legitimately do a Toy Story marathon before I watch it. They got a trailer for Win or Lose, the new Pixar series. Yeah, we're waiting for the Marvel panel. Looks like a sports series. Looks cool. Looks okay. Sandy with the 199. Is there any news on Epic Mickey? Not yet. Not. I know it has a dedicated panel. I'm not sure what day it is though. But I know Epic Mickey has its own panel. Win or Lose looks like it might be alright. It's on Disney Plus. I might watch an episode. Here's a look at Hoppers. Do we get a trailer? What is this? First look at upcoming original Hoppers. Follows Mabel, played by Piper Curda, as she hops her mind into a robot beaver and navigates the animal world. Bobby Moynihan plays a beaver king. King George and John Hamm will play a politician. Sounds weird. We'll be getting Thunderbolts for the Fantastic Four trailer, 100%. Fantastic Four trailer, Thunderbolts trailer, Agatha all along. I would be willing to bet Daredevil Born Again trailer. Daredevil Born Again trailer. Probably a Brave New World, Captain America Brave New World. Another look at that. I would be very surprised if we don't get a Daredevil Born Again trailer. I'm very confident in that. I know we're getting Agatha all along, Thunderbolts, and Fantastic Four, but I'm 100% convinced we're getting Daredevil Born Again. X-Men 97 Season 2, I think they already confirmed that. The Marvel panel should be starting soon. So let's see what they talk about. First look at Ello in the room. Zoe Saldana in the cast. Disney Pixar's Elio. So we're still on the Pixar panel. Shout out to Zoe Saldana. Looks like she's going to be busy. She's got Avatar 3. and she's doing a Pixar movie. Love to see it. Marvel Animation tomorrow, yep. But yeah, for sure. So yeah, they already confirmed X-Men 97 season 2 look. But yeah. Daredevil Born Again, Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four, Agatha all along. I'm very confident in that lineup. It's 4 a.m. for you, just here for Marvel. It's 11 for me. Marvel now, that's not going to make them get out there any faster. Pixar is still cooking. Disney cannot hear you. If they could, they wouldn't care. They would still do their panel according to their schedule. So Zoe Saldana will play the aunt of the main character. Love it, love it. Yeah, Pixar is definitely getting ample time. It was very important for them to get back on track for Disney's long-term future. Looks like they were able to do that with Inside Out, so we're seeing what else they got coming up. Incredibles 3, yes sir. Yeah, they showed a little Incredibles in the sizzle reel. I would love an Incredibles 3 announcement. So this is the new Disney Plus series from Pixar, their first one. This is their original movie. It just turned August 10th for you. For me and everyone at D23, it's August 9th. What's up, Treasure? How you doing? Appreciate you hanging out. Surprise reveal clip for Incredibles 3. This is pretty good.
Just say, incredible?
That's lit. Yes, sir. Absolutely lit. I'm here for it. Absolutely here for Incredibles 3. Absolutely here for Incredibles 3. Let's effing go. Let's effing go. Pixar's back. Let's go. Absolutely, yes. Take my money. Take my money, Pixar. Take it now. If we could put our money down for tickets today, I would do it. I'm there for Incredibles 3. Say less. Toy Story 5, Incredibles 3, let's go. Pixar actually is cooking. Pixar actually cooking right now. Legitimately cooking. They are legitimately cooking right now. You're gonna see this is Incredibles stick. Yeah. Best part of Incredibles 2, by the way, for sure. We are back. I still like the first one the best. The original is still my favorite Incredibles, but second one was still really good. Absolutely here for Incredibles 3. Just give me a date. Whatever the date is. I'm seeing it in theaters. First one is a classic. Whatever said. Absolute undisputed classic. Flawless. All right, Zootopia 2 just started. I know they announced that one earlier. So we got the Zootopia 2 panel now. Gabe with the 10, appreciate you. Zootopia 2 parodies famous Disney, Marvel Studios, Star Wars, and Pixar posters. New Fasa. That's pretty funny. Kei-Hun Wan is coming to the cast as Gary. Nice, nice. Love him. Not as hype as Incredibles, but I like Zootopia. Zootopia was a really good movie. What's up, Brenner Culver? I'll pop up for Zootopia Part 2. Gary's a new character. Apparently. Coming to theaters November 2025. There he is. Became much more famous after his great performance in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Of course, he was in Loki season 2. Really good actor. Looks like he is very much firmly locked into the Disney universe. Love to see it. So Zootopia 2025. So 2025, we got Avatar 3. We got Zootopia 2. Jennifer Lee for Frozen 3. They're working on an original film for 2026. She won't share what it is. Frozen 3 coming 2027. So Frozen, all you Frozen fans, you gotta wait till 2027 for the new Frozen. I will be there. I will be there. Not the biggest Frozen fan. I just love the music. I can't listen to Let It Go anymore. Like that was never really my jam anyway. I thought that was kind of a meme song. But the soundtrack is really good overall. I love the score in Frozen 2. Movie itself wasn't as strong story-wise, but the soundtrack in Frozen 2 I thought was way better than Frozen 1. I think Into the Unknown is way better than Let It Go. And the score is amazing. King Greek, they haven't shown any games yet. They kicked off with a little scissor reel. Right now we're still in the middle of the Pixar panel. They showed Avatar. James Cameron came out, promoted Avatar, but they haven't done any games yet. Right now, we're still on the Pixar panel. Pixar's been going. No, I'm not gonna lie. Pixar's been going kind of crazy. They're still on the animation stuff, but Pixar kind of went crazy in this segment. Not gonna lie. Pixar might be back. It's like there are so many questions remaining from Frozen 2 that it will take 2 films to answer them. Honestly, I barely remember the plot of Frozen 2. I just remember the soundtrack. All right, here's the first look at the concept art. Pixar needs to make a game. Which game though? Which would they turn into a game? Because they've had games in the past. Actually, their Toy Story games were really good. I remember I had played some Toy Story games. I specifically remember renting the Toy Story game from Blockbuster. That's how far back it was. But I definitely rented a Toy Story video game at Blockbuster. I remember that. I literally remember doing that. Incredibles would be a good game. If they were going to do a Pixar game, I would want it to be The Incredibles. Like a new take on an Incredibles game. I'm sure they've made one, but like a proper action adventure, open world action adventure Incredibles game. Yeah, they had the Cars games. Those Toy Story games actually cook. You had a Frozen game? I don't know if I can get down with a Frozen game. Because I can picture how a Frozen, Frozen movies, they make sense. A Frozen show would make sense. Incredibles game makes sense. I'm not seeing how a Frozen game makes sense other than like kind of a mobile game or maybe like a musical experience. I don't know. Cars games, they make sense. They're, it's Cars. I wouldn't say no to a new Toy Story game. Descendants game, Frozen rhythm game. You think they talk about the Mandalorian movie? 100%. There is a Star. They confirmed there was a Star Wars panel. There's a Star Wars and a Marvel panel tonight that we're waiting to start. They're definitely. I mean, if they don't, they have nothing else to talk about. Like they have to talk about the Mandalorian movie. They have to talk about Mandalorian and Grogu. They literally have nothing else. Like they're going to talk about the Rey movie. They're going to talk about what? Andor season 2. They showed a preview of. They're going to talk about Ahsoka. They got to talk about they have to talk about the Mandalorian movie. like that's the one Star Wars project that's going to probably get a lot of attention. A lot of positive attention. The Frozen Broadway show starring Samantha Barks as Elsa is coming to Disney Plus 2025. Okay. So this is now the Disney on Broadway section. All right. Talk about the Mace Windu show. Made a whole website for it because it just came out. Yeah, they're absolutely doing a whole thing for Mandalorian and Grogu, like 100%. It would be insane if they didn't. do something for Mandalorian and Grogu. Otherwise, that Star Wars panel gonna be light. Nah, they need to cook on that one. I could be making the big bucks. That is true. Daredevil trending. I can only imagine. Yeah, I'm sure we're getting a Daredevil Born Again trailer. It's probably trending because people are talking about how much they want it to happen. That's probably what it is. Unless something leaked early. The cast is at D23. Yeah. It's just mostly people hyping it up. Yeah, they're definitely showing some Daredevil Born Again tonight. 100%. 100%. We're getting Daredevil Born Again at the Marvel panel. I think that's definitely one of the trailers we're getting. Daredevil Born Again, Fantastic Four, Thunderbolts. Here's more Frozen 3. Frozen 3 officially being developed as a 2-part film, where we will now release in theaters on sometime in 2027. Sometime in 2027, Frozen 3 hitting the theaters. And we're also getting Incredibles 3. Hands down, AAA Incredibles. Oh, yeah. Pixar panel's over. Yeah, the Pixar panel's over. They went straight to Disney Animation to do the Frozen 3. Then they did Disney Broadway promo. So we're waiting for the next big panel. Has to be Marvel Star Wars soon. One of them. Audience reaction to Incredibles 3 getting announced. Yeah, I know the audience is going crazy. Damn, Incredibles 3. I can't wait. I can't wait to see this. Absolutely cannot wait to see this. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before we see it. It's definitely going to be a while. What is this? Hercules the musical? Yeah, we're still in the Disney Broadway. We're still in the Disney Broadway panel, apparently. With the announcements. Tom Holland just on stage. I'm waiting for some more updates. I'm just keep refreshing. Yeah, not interested in Hercules the musical. I did love Disney's Hercules, the original one, enough to watch the spin-off series. But that original movie was absolute classic. I don't even want them to reboot it or anything. It's just a classic. The original was just perfect. Greatest Showman. Getting a musical. We got GTA 6 before Incredibles 3. Not so fast. GTA 6 might still get delayed. We haven't got it yet. The Greatest Showman, the movie was okay. The music was fire. I love The Greatest Showman music. That soundtrack was crazy. I'll be right back, chat. All right, let's see what we got. Next panel, Star Wars time. So the next panel is Star Wars. Marvel is not next up. Whoever was in the chat was lying. Star Wars is next. So we'll refresh. We'll refresh later on. I'll wait for some new Star Wars stuff to come up. But it looks like I'm definitely less excited about Star Wars. I'll keep it up. Like, I'm gonna keep it all the way about. Not been the most enthusiastic about Star Wars lately. I watched The Acolyte. Didn't really like it. I thought it was pretty bad. Book of Boba Fett was terrible, apart from the Mandalorian episodes. Andor was really good, but you know, slow. Really slow. Little bit of filler, but it was really well made. Well acted. Mando didn't really like season 3, but I'm looking forward to the movie. Hopefully. Didn't like Ahsoka. The animated Star Wars stuff is pretty good. I just haven't been feeling the quality. Like, the one Star Wars movie I liked in the Disney era was like, I think like the sequels was like okay. I didn't really like Force Awakens. I thought it was too derivative. Didn't like The Last Jedi. Thought Rise of Skywalker was awful. I thought Solo was pretty mid. Wait for Outlaws, pre-ordered. Yeah, I hope that one's good. Rogue One was pretty much the only one I actually liked. Only actually Star Wars movie I liked. That ending went crazy. Why does Star Wars have to go before Marvel? You just answered your own question. You just answered your own question. The fact that you're asking that question in that way is the answer to your question. That's why. That's literally why. They know you're here for Marvel. That's why it's last. That's why it's coming after Pixar and Star Wars. They know what they're doing. You know, Star Wars is still a big brand, but let's be honest, not what it used to be. We're coming off of Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, Marvel's making a comeback. They know a lot of people are going to tune in. Get a little of that, you know, a little of that Marvel. So you gotta wait. They're gonna make you wait for it. All right, here we go for Star Wars. We got a trailer for the Skeleton Crew. I honestly forgot about the Jude Law thing. Disney Plus on December 3rd. I legitimately forgot about the Skeleton Crew.
Don't you ever want to do anything exciting? Like what? What if we could go
Favreau and Filoni.
the whole galaxy? A real adventure. No more pretend. I found something buried in the woods. What do you think it is?
I think it's a lost Jedi temple.
Deadpool's ass when compared to Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That's cap. That's cap. Absolute cap.
Be careful where you step.
I have no expectations for this, so it might be okay.
Really lost.
Tis dangerous out there in space. Trust no one.
It looks fine.
You're a Jedi.
Here's the problem with Guardians of the Galaxy 3. The parts with Rocket Raccoon and the High Evolutionary, cinema. Some of the best everything you'll see in any superhero film. Amazing acting, great storytelling, amazing writing. The rest of the movie is mid. Mid at best. It was not all good. I love the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. It was mid. The High Evolutionary and Rocket Raccoon parts, cinema. Peak. Other parts, mid. So it's an overall really good movie. But I thought Guardians 1 was better. For sure. Diego Luna on Andor. Andor take place over 4 years is crazy. I really enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought they were all three of them were really good. 3 definitely was like was more uneven than the other ones. I feel like the other ones were pretty consistent in their quality throughout, whereas parts of 3 were unbelievable, like obviously way better than the others, but the rest a lot of it was fairly mid, I thought. So we got the poster for the Skeleton Crew. Here are the Andor details. Andor will take place over 4 years. Will be a 1-year time jump every 3 episodes. Ben Mendelsohn will return as Director Krennic. Forrest Whitaker will return as Saw Gerrera. And it comes out in 2025. All right, that's your Andor season 2. All right, looks like it's Mandalorian time to talk about the film, which we knew. Mandalorian time. Favreau and Filoni are here to talk about Mandalorian and Grogu, as we knew they would. There was literally no chance that they weren't. Guardians 2 is your favorite. Deadpool 3 was a 7.5. Guardians 3 was an 8.5. I thought Guardians 3 was an 8 and Deadpool and Wolverine was a 9. Heard Borderlands was terrible. You heard correctly. What is my 10? There is no true 10. Actually, no, there is a 10. I'd say Your Name is a 10. Your Name is a 10 out of 10 movie. Absolute cinema. Your name is mid. You have no taste. Who's my favorite Spider-Man actor? Andrew. Your name is cinema. Fight Club a 10. Fight Club's a 10. I can see that. For me, Fight Club was like a 9.7. Friday is a 10. I don't even remember RoboCop 1987. Do I like She-Hulk? No. You sat at the library and read Fight Club in a day. That's fair. No, what was the movie? Oh, well, actually Good Will Hunting. I just remember Good Will Hunting. That to me like a 9.5, 9.7, 9.8 around that time. Good Will Hunting is another one of my favorites. Now, what was the movie about the drummer? It's hard. I don't want to give 10s out to Whiplash. Whiplash was 9.9 for me. Whiplash was crazy. I love that movie. That was like a 9.9. Drumline was awesome. It was just a fun movie. It was really good. I love Drumline. But Whiplash was cinema. The music in Drumline was a 10. Whiplash was cinema. Message from Ryan Reynolds opens the Marvel section. It is Marvel time. Wow, that Star Wars panel went fast. Holy, wait, what? Oh my god. So they literally just went skeleton key trailer, Andor season 2 details and screenshots, Mandalorian and Grogu, official logo, Marvel time. Okay. I'm fine with that. Holy, Star Wars is cooked. That's all they have. Skeleton Key, Andor season 2, Mandalorian and Grogu. All right, good night. Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. I thought they'd at least mention Ahsoka season 2. Like anything else. That's literally it. I thought we might get a trailer for Mandalorian. That's it? That's actually the whole panel for Star Wars? Nah, that's crazy. That's literally the whole Star Wars panel. It hasn't even started filming yet. Holy. Mandalorian Grogu has officially started filming, releasing 2026. So they just started. Oh my god, they really had nothing else. All right, Kevin Feige's on stage. It is Marvel time. It is Marvel time, chat. Shout out to Kevin Feige. Let's see what Marvel is cooking. All right, I'm going Thunderbolts trailer, Marvel Daredevil trailer, Fantastic Four trailer, live action X-Men announcement, and Agatha all along. Those are my predictions. Oh, and Captain America: Brave New World, of course. Kevin Feige talk about Captain America: Brave New World right now. Pretty much, I think we're gonna get a recap of the stuff that they missed at Comic-Con. So at Comic-Con, remember, they had Brave New World. They showed a trailer for the Fantastic Four. They showed a trailer for Thunderbolts. And then they brought out Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom to promote Avengers Doomsday. So I think we definitely get those trailers. They definitely do Agatha all along. And they surprised everyone with X-Men. Live action X-Men. But yeah, I'm 100% confident they're dropping the Fantastic Four and Thunderbolts trailers tonight. Thank you so much for seeing our film, Ryan Reynolds. Shout out to Ryan Reynolds. Cap and Kev. Also, looks like our boy Anthony Mackie's in the building, hanging out with Kevin Feige, talking a little Captain America: Brave New World. Love to see it. Definitely not a Fantastic Four trailer. They just started filming. Did you miss the whole Comic-Con thing? They literally showed a trailer at Comic-Con. They had an actual Fantastic Four trailer at Comic-Con. I was talking about it throughout the stream as well. Fantastic Four won't suck. I literally watched the trailer. What are you talking about? Why wouldn't they? I literally watched it. What do you mean? That was not test footage. That's not how test footage works. Lil bro, how trip? Yes, y'all are. I literally watched the trailer. I literally watched it. A teaser trailer is a real trailer. What are you talking about? A teaser trailer and a trailer are literally the same thing. They're trailers. A teaser trailer, as the name implies, is usually a teaser. Gives you a little tease. Then you'll have larger trailers, which unfortunately, like the Gladiator 2 trailer, shows the whole movie. We don't want those trailers. I don't like those trailers. I don't like the trailers like Gladiator 2 that show you the entire plot. I don't like that. Show me a little bit. Like when they showed the first Deadpool and Wolverine trailer, I was like, good, I'm good. I don't need to see anything else. Anthony Mackie is on stage. They will show an exclusive clip of Captain America: Brave New World. Teaser trailer footage for the film has been posted online. So we about to watch some Captain America: Brave New World soon. You saw the actors on a soundstage during costume fittings. I saw a rocket taking off. I saw Pedro Pascal's Reed Richards giving a lecture. I heard the official score. I saw Galactus. It was a trailer. It doesn't matter what they did it for. If they showed it to the Comic-Con audience, they can show it to the D23 audience, correct? They're trying to promote the movie, correct? So naturally, they would show some stuff, correct? Like they literally played the score earlier. They had a panel for Marvel Music, and they played the Fantastic Four score. You don't think they're going to show that to the D20? You don't think they're going to show any footage? You think they're going to show footage? Literally, bruh. All right, we're on the Fantastic Four section. I'm not even going to argue with y'all. Here's a new look at Red Hawk. There's the Harrison Ford. Bro, this is a meme. This is a new meme. New meme format. New meme alert. All right, we got the Fantastic Four cast.
We'll be having a great time in Anaheim.
Oh, we're in the middle of our production, so unfortunately we can't be with you today.
We are very excited to bring Marvel's first family to life, and we're very excited to share it with you.
Until then, Kevin has some great surprises for you all today, and we will see you very soon.
Yes.
Bye. Thank you, Twitter.
All right, little message from the Fantastic Four cast. We're in the Fantastic Four First Steps section of the panel. Red Hawk is Red Hawk. Harrison Ford is Red Hawk. There he is in all of his glory. I think he might be transforming here. Or getting some Hawk Tua. Somebody giving Red Hawk the Hawk Tua. Looks like he getting that Gawk 9000. Looks like Red Hawk got the Hawk Tua double twist. Somebody gave him the special. Bro, somebody polishing this man. Yeah. Nah, that picture's crazy, bro. That picture is outrageous, bro. Why? Who approved this picture? No, that's the new meme format. Ryan Coogler is on stage for Ironheart. All right, forget all that. We got a teaser for Mandalorian and Grogu.
You are a clan of two. You are Alvin's father.
This youngling is my
Oh, that Red Hawk photo is outrageous.
I'm a bounty hunter by trade. Now that he's with me, I'll be more selective in my assignments. Good luck.
This looks dope. Grogu! Oh my god. I gotta tweet that out. That'll actually look tough. Alright, so they're not hiding Ironheart anymore. Ryan Coogler, Ironheart is not canceled. It's still coming. Yeah, we were talking about that. I actually was talking about that earlier. I said like they literally have to show Ironheart at some point. Like it has to be tonight. Like they can't just sit on that and never release it. Like they have to release Ironheart at some point. We're getting the Ironheart teaser trailer. But I gotta tweet this out. That Harrison Ford Red Hawk photo is outrageous. Outrageous. So we're getting an Ironheart teaser trailer, probably release date. Yep, first trailer for Ironheart. Daredevil is next. Yes, sir. Yeah, forget Ironheart. We'll look at it. We'll look at the trailer when they upload it. Daredevil time, chat. Daredevil born again time. Let's go. This is what we were waiting for. Look at that logo. Ooh, look at that logo. Ooh, that logo cinema. Ooh, he's up to no good. He's looking for the ops. Look at that. Who's the new Daredevil? There is no new Daredevil. They're bringing the whole Netflix cast back. Ooh, we ready. Oh, I had to tweet. You know I had to tweet this. you know I had to tweet that out. Yeah, Punisher's in Daredevil Born Again. Charlie Cox in The Craft out there. Here's a Harrison. Oh, here's what that scene looked like. Okay. What he transformed? So he was transformed. That looks crazy. No, I can't unsee that now. And he's the president. Damn, Red Hawk was getting that Monica Lewinsky under there. They got Monica Lewinsky under there. Holy. He hide Monica Lewinsky under there. Getting that Hawk tour. No, that's an outrageous screenshot. So that's the Fantastic Four uniform. John Bernthal, officially back as Punisher, of course. Daredevil Born Again releases Disney Plus in March. Let's go. I'm ready. Our Punisher says, real honor, and I couldn't be up here with better people. Really excited. Thank you. John Bernthal on returning as the Punisher in Daredevil Born Again. Absolute cinema. Hulk on that thing. Holy. Who's the Red Hawk beating down there? That's what I want to know. That look like he transformed. Look like somebody transforming down there underneath him. Holy. Look like somebody just threw it back and did the splits. That is not a normal transportation. The filming of the second season of Daredevil Born Again will start soon. Holy. So they got footage for it. So we're going to have some footage. And season 2 is already approved and is about to start filming. So they're committed. They're ready. Is that Agatha? Oh, imagine he's the reverse. He's the reverse of Banner. Anger doesn't trigger his transformation. Getting topped off does. He needs the Hawk Tua in order to transform. Bro got She-Hulk polishing it. Oh no. Nah, I'm definitely making that a thing. I can't take his Red Hawk seriously now after that. Ironheart coming soon to Disney Plus. Bro, where's the release date? Holy, bro. Just tell us when it's coming out. I know they've been done filming on that. Act all along. Get a teaser trailer. I'm curious about the Ironheart trailer.
Television, there is a show that everybody's been asking us for, and that show is Daredevil. Now, in Daredevil Born Again, we've channeled the essence of the original series. But
I was already like, Malvin, you had to be there.
For Matt Murdock and Wilson Fisk, Season 1 debuts on Disney Plus in March. Please welcome Charlie Cox, Vincent D'Onofrio, John Bernthal, Deborah...
Vincent D'Onofrio? They really got everybody. They really did get everybody out there. New trailer for Agatha All Along. I feel like we've seen this already, but this is supposed to be a new trailer. I want to see the Ironheart trailer. I'm actually curious about that. There's Wanda. Red Hawk thinks he's strong as there is after that beat. He got the world's strongest top. The sloppiest top. Alright. They got some new music. What we thinking, chat? Is anyone actually hype about Agatha All Along? I mean, I love Aubrey Plaza. I love Captain Hine. So I'll check it out. I really don't have any expectations for this. I feel like it's good. I'm expecting mid. Only Wanda stands, pretty much. Yeah, as soon as they saw that Wanda tease, they were all sold. Yeah, I don't know about. I'll literally just watch it for Aubrey Plaza. I usually watch any new MCU thing that comes to Disney Plus, just to justify my subscription. But I love me some Aubrey Plaza, so I'll definitely check it out. Probably going to be mid, but you know, could surprise you. That was cringe. A little cringe, but let's see. They're gonna drop that Ironheart trailer because I think Mephisto is gonna be in that one. Fans get a glimpse of what's to come in Fantastic Four First Steps. Jay Shockblast is impressed. Ooh, we got a screenshot, chat. We got a Daredevil Born Again screenshot of our Punisher. Is there ever a time where he's not looks like he just got into a fight? Red Hawk smashed. Where's that Daredevil Born Again trailer? I'm waiting for them to post online because they confirmed they showed them some footage during the panel. They said they showed them some Daredevil Born Again footage, so I'm waiting for them to upload it online. It's probably around there somewhere. Did they bring out Mephisto? It is yeah, from my understanding, Sacha Baron Cohen is Mephisto, and he's supposed to be in Ironheart. Ironheart's whole premise is combining technology and magic. They're going to use magic to they're going to bring magic into even more into the MCU with Ironheart, and Mephisto's supposed to be there. I mean, better late than never, but yeah, the fact that we're potentially getting Mephisto in an Ironheart show and not in the House of M Scarlet Witch adaptation is actually crazy, but it is what it is. I don't know. Ryan Coogler was the one who came out for Ironheart. They didn't have like anyone else from the cast, really. They didn't have like this whole big thing for Ironheart. The cast of Agatha all up from the Witch's Road song. Oh, we got a Percy Jackson and Olympian sighting. They're regarding the cast. Shout out to all the Olympians out here. I haven't tapped into the show. I heard some people say it was good. I didn't like the movie, but love the Percy Jackson books. So there's an Ironheart trailer. There's some Daredevil Born Again footage floating around. I'm just waiting for somebody to post it. Actually, let me look for it. Let me look for it. See if I can find it. Mephisto. Oh yeah, also yeah, that would be a good place too. But they already filmed Ironheart, so they can't give it the Batgirl treatment apparently, which they were trying to do. See if I can find some footage. Ah, there it is. Let's see. Can confirm Daredevil Born Again has a teaser trailer. Are they going to put up an official version yet? Some higher quality. Daredevil and Kingpin appear to be teaming up in Daredevil Born Again. Bigger threat. Link into the Culture Crave Discord. Where are the games? This is the entertainment panel. They never showed Armor Wars. Yeah, Armor Wars. I mean, are we sure Armor Wars is real at this point? Do we believe in Armor Wars still? Look like that page just got nuked, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for them to post it. First look at Muse and Daredevil Born Again. I found I saw some people post a trailer and then that page just disappeared, so I'm gonna wait till Culture Crave shares it. But so this is the first look at Muse and Daredevil Born Again. I was watching a little bit of it. Yeah, he looks super creepy. That's a good Muse. Is there games to show? As far as I know, this is supposed to be about the movies and the TV shows. They're streaming inside of Fortnite tomorrow for the game showcase of that Epic Games collab. So if you're looking for the video games, you're definitely going to want to be for the tomorrow show. Tomorrow's showcase. They're going hard R with the Daredevil. I mean, you got to. Got Punisher. Don't be afraid. All right, the cast of Ironheart joins the stage. Muse is confirmed. Rita Ora is here for Descendants: The Rise of Red. Premieres on the Disney Channel tonight. Ora announces Descendants and Zombies World Collide tour next summer. Yeah. So that one person in the chat who kept typing Rise of Red, there you go. Descendants, Rise of the Red, premieres tonight. There you go. I was not tapped in for that. But good for you. Let's see what Cosmic Marvel got. Cosmic Marvel been cooking. First logo for Percy Jackson and the Sea of Monsters. Great book. Love that book. What even is the Descendants? The only Descendants I remember is that George that George Clooney movie. What even is this? I have no idea what this is. What leads do you have for games tomorrow? Absolutely none. The only leads I had were the leaks that Marvel was going to have their Fortnite collab. That's the only thing I knew ahead of time that they were going to announce. I didn't know they were going to stream it inside of Fortnite. But yeah, I can make some inquiries, but I don't know anything else about what they have planned for tomorrow. I was just going off of what they said. What the head of the event said, that gaming would be a big part of day 2. The leaks about the Marvel season. So I put 2 and 2 together. I was like, okay, well, they're obviously going to be showing that. Kamala Khan's father, Yusuf Khan, will officially appear in Daredevil Born Again. I think the Marvel panel might be over. People are just posting the stuff that we missed. So we're about to get the official high quality version of the Daredevil Born Again trailer. That high quality HD Daredevil Born Again trailer. They do kind of live near each other. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Daredevil trailer. I'm waiting for the high quality one to get posted. Tomorrow night, I think the Fortnite event starts at 10. I gotta double check. So I'll probably start like an hour before it starts. Hop into Fortnite. Wait for it to start. Maybe pick up a skin. You got anything good there that I want? Oh, here we go. Jay Shocklast just shared it. Is this the HD version? I want that HD version. Well, his didn't get nuked, so it might be okay. I'm waiting for the give me the HD version. I need a high quality version. High quality upload of the Daredevil Born Again trailer. I need it. It looks peak. It looks very good. I want to see it in HD. I want to see I want to see it in quality. Get one of the X skins. I don't think I got in time. I downloaded Fortnite. I jumped in the store. I didn't jump in the store. I just downloaded it. So they're going to do boy there? Nah. I don't think anyone's sleeping on Daredevil. It's been trending like all day. Ever since it was announced that they were basically scrapping whatever slop they were working on for Daredevil Born Again, getting new writers and everything, getting a whole new creative team, bringing back everyone from the Netflix series, I was like, okay, they're cooking now. Now they're cooking. I appreciate the 20. Thank you so much. About damn time my boy Nelson showed up. They originally weren't. That's why I was like skeptical originally about the Daredevil Born Again series. But yeah, they scrapped everything. Like everything they were talking about, they were like, nope. Start over. Get a whole new creative team. So they brought everybody back. So it looks like Marvel is actively trying to fix everything that went wrong with the MCU. Where Star Wars is kind of just like going along. Nat Geo, this is more Disney Plus stuff. That's the screenshot from a teaser trailer of John Bernthal's Punisher, which I saw. I'm just waiting for that high quality teaser trailer. I know it's coming. There's an Ironheart one too coming. Yeah, I'll be streaming inside of Fortnite tomorrow for the gaming showcase for D23 that they're doing for Fortnite. That should be fun. I'm loading up Fortnite right now. I literally have not got on Fortnite in months. It is not my game, but for the Marvel season, we can make it work. Oh, we got a Thanos snap somebody. Oh, he already got Thanos snap. Thank you, mods. If you don't want to get Fortnite, you can just watch my stream. I downloaded Fortnite so you don't have to. Muse confirmed to be a villain. Blah, blah, blah. Still waiting. First teaser trailer for Percy Jackson and Olympian Season 2. Coming to Disney Plus 2025. Have not watched Season 1 yet. I might check it out. I can't wait. He looks so good. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this. This is going to be this looks like cinema. We still getting Blade. Come on now. Come on now. Cinema. 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 Daredevil Born Again is cinema. New look at Captain America 4. Daredevil Born Again is actual cinema. The diner scene with Matt Fish is going to be peak. Absolute cinema. Holy. So I got into Fortnite. They got the trunks. The trunk skin is very clean. They got Deadpool, Wolverine. They took the X-Men one out. They still got Deadpool and Wolverine. $3,600 V-Bucks. Like $30 for the full bundle. Apple TV has better sci-fi than Marvel. I don't think sci-fi fans tune in. I don't think there's that much overlap between true sci-fi fans and Marvel fans, really. Not that much. Like, superheroes has elements of science fiction, but the fan bases are very different. Like the people who want to see Dune and think that's cinema, there aren't the same people who are hopping on D+, you know, to watch Agatha All Along. Or even Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Not that much overlap. There's some, but very different. Daredevil Born Again cast reunites on the stage. Perfection. Kingpin and him will seemingly team up. First look at Riri Williams and Ironheart. David Blaine out here doing magic. Green with a 5. Madness, he was raised on Arthur C. Clarke, Frank Herbert, etc., but you still love your track in Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars is more closely sci-fi. Here's White Tiger confirmed to appear in Daredevil Born Again. Right there. Yeah, I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. When I was a kid, I was a big sci-fi guy ever since I was younger. When I saw Contact, the adaptation of the book with Jodie Foster, absolutely loved it. One of my favorite movies of all time still. And that got me really hooked into sci-fi and just in generally interested in science and astronomy. I watch a lot of sci-fi, but I would also read a lot of sci-fi books. Loved Calculating God, one of my favorite books of all time. Definitely recommend it if you love some good hard sci-fi. I have not played Mass Effect, nah. Moon was a really good movie too. You like sci-fi, like science fiction, like some head scratchers. Pi is really good too. Pi was really interesting. Netflix has the most. I feel like Netflix has the most everything. Reading Valorant in the Traveler comics right now. Please repeat the book you mentioned. Calculating God. Calculating God is a really good book. Official title for Freaky Friday 2. Oh no. Freaky Friday sequel. Freakier Friday. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Is Lindsay Lohan actually back? Wait, so they actually got Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis back for a Freaky Friday sequel? Not gonna lie, I might tap into this. I actually really like their Freaky Friday. The first one. I actually really like that one. Yeah, if you want to read some hard sci-fi books, definitely tap into Robert J. Sawyer. And I would definitely recommend Calculating God and Flash Forward. Yeah, we getting the actual Freaky Friday reunion. I actually really did like the original Freaky Friday with those two. Not the original. The reboot that they did. That was back with peak Lindsay Lohan. That was like Mean Girls era Lindsay Lohan. Before she crashed out. Yeah, I think the Marvel panel is over. We're just waiting for them to post all the rest of the stuff. Percy Jackson, Olympians, Freaky Friday. We're just waiting for them to post the rest of the stuff from the Marvel panel. But the Marvel panel definitely ended already. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Ironheart trailer and the Daredevil Born Again trailer. Live action Lilo and Stitch. You want to see? We got work on here, Clear? Yes, sir. Yeah. Lilo and Stitch never really did it for me. But I recognize Lilo and Stitch is super popular for a certain generation. It just never was for me. That man was good fish, yes sir. I watched Lilo and Stitch and I was like, it was okay. It's very, very well made movie. It just didn't do it for me. I think maybe if I was like a kid when it came out, I would have felt something different. But yeah, I watched it when I was older and I didn't really hit. Want to see live action Gravity Falls? You know what I want to see come back? I want to see a couple come back from my childhood. I want Brave Little Toaster. I want Homeward Bound. And I want All Dogs Go to Heaven. And I want a new Doug. A new Doug continuing from where the series left off. Big Hero 6 too. And Iron Giant. I want some more Iron Giant. Bring back Impossible, yes sir. No, you brought up Brave Little Toaster. Damn right I did. Brave Little Toaster was absolute peak. Doug would be sick. Doug would be amazing. Why would I play a poorly run live service game with with Iron Giant when I could instead get a movie or a series or something? So the live action Lilo and Stitch is coming 2025. So 2025 is pretty stacked right now. Need a live action Brave Little Toaster? For sure. Bring back Brave Little Toaster and Never Ending Story while you're at it. While we're bringing back classics, bring back a never-ending story. Make that into a series. Not a movie. Make that a TV series. Never-ending story. Yeah, no, I didn't see enough. Did they have anything for Thunderbolts at all besides the teaser? They showed like legitimately like 1 second of footage from the Thunderbolts trailer. And they didn't have an actual panel. They showed trailer footage from the Thunderbolts, but they just didn't show the rest of the trailer. I don't know why. Land Before Time went crazy. So basically, if all of this is coming in 2025, a lot of this was in production and not announced, pretty much. Big Hero 6 from the Iron Man crossover. I don't even need a crossover. I just want some more Big Hero 6. They had a show. They actually did add a show, so technically I still have some more Big Hero 6 to watch. They did do an animated series based on Big Hero 6 that I haven't finished yet, so I could just watch that for some more Big Hero 6. Daredevil Born Again trailer looks amazing. Absolutely. Cinema. A-Track John in the Swamp is the saddest movie of childhood, bro. I cried so hard. the music too. Still to this day, occasionally gets stuck in my head. Never ending story. It absolutely love it. Never ending story. They need to announce God of War 6 for Xbox. Never. Absolutely never. Ride around with the Iron Giant. Make it beat metal. Never liked Snow White, except for the made-for-TV movie, Sigourney Weaver. I like the original animated one. I thought that was fine. Here's a Lilo & Stitch live-action tease. Rachel Ziegler says there will be so many new songs in a live-action Snow White film. So it's a Snow White time with Rachel Ziegler. Curious to see how much it's changed since last time. You checked out the biggest book you could find in a library and was hoping for magic. I guess the sadness, A-Tracks, please. You're letting the sadness of the swabs get to you. You have to try. You have to care. Stop it. Snow White trailer is out. Oh boy. The official trailer for Snow White starring Rachel Ziegler. All right. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, they changed a lot. Holy. They did a complete overhaul.
Magic mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest one of all?
I love that Gal Gadot is trying. They actually completely overhauled this. That's actually really funny. March 2025. Legitimately, the Snow White that Rachel Ziegler was describing and the set photos, completely different movie than what you just saw in this trailer. They legitimately overhauled the entire movie. Which is actually funny. You're gonna raise the second up. They completely overhauled the entire thing. They weren't originally they weren't gonna have the 7 dwarves at all. They were like regular people, super diverse. They weren't going to have the print. They weren't going to have none of this. They were making a completely different movie. They were going to completely subvert the original story. It was a completely different movie. Then all the anti-woke people were roasting them and roasting Rachel Ziegler for literally months. And then the Daily Wire decided that they were going to try to undercut Disney. So they released a trailer for their own Snow White movie that went viral, that looked like a traditional Snow White movie. And then next thing I know, Disney basically stopped promoting the movie completely, released a new photo showing Rachel Ziegler looking like a traditional Snow White, surrounded by the dwarves. Then we didn't hear anything for next year. And now we got the trailer. So the mob won this time. The online mob won. So we're getting a more traditional Snow White adaptation now. The rest of the Tron Ares, Jeff Bridges. Shout out to Jeff Bridges. New Tron. Yeah, that was a good trailer though. Rachel Ziegler her singing. I thought her singing was fine. Gal Gadot's acting. How are we feeling about we gotta see more, but I don't know. From what I saw in that clip, I don't know about Gal Gadot in that role. Kal-El, no. No, villainy is not her strong suit. Gal Gadot is technically. Kal-El, no. Yeah, her she's not I don't think a villain role really suits her, but I mean the costume design was great. The effects look pretty good. I mean, let's be honest. People think she's really hot, but yeah, she has very limited range. I thought she was fine as Wonder Woman, but yeah, her range as an actor is definitely limited. I will say, very, very limited. If you don't demand much of her, you put her in kind of simpler roles, she can do okay. But yeah, she is. I don't know about that one. Keep it PG, Eastwood. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not really a Tron guy. I like Jeff Bridges, but not really a Tron guy. Like she she looks obviously looks good. Yeah, they did a really good job with the costume design. Thought the makeup was fine, but yeah. Green with a 5, seeing Tron as a kid in the 80s led to your career, including working on the game Tron 2.0. Your child tries over Jared being inserted in his ears. Yeah, I remember Tron. It's just one of those things that never clicked for me as a kid. Like Tron, it didn't do it for me at all. In terms of the sci-fi when I was younger. Yeah. Never-ending Story, Flight of the Navigator, Terminator, Contact. Those click for me. I really enjoyed those. The Page Master, Tron. I just wasn't feeling it. It didn't hit for me. Speed Racer, definitely. I was obsessed with Speed Racer as a kid. Absolutely obsessed with Speed Racer. I was so happy when I finally found a toy Mach 5. You wouldn't believe how many years I spent looking for one. I was even trying to build one myself. Never-ending Story is one of the best stories ever told. That is correct. Green with the 50. Thank you so much, my friend. Need to bounce, but very, very proud of you. Subscribe. Thank you so much, my friend. Kareem, absolute MVP. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to Durag Nation. Toy Story 5, absolute cinema. Any Toy Story, I'm just going to see. I just love the series too much. I'm going to see it. Incredibles 3 sounds like it's definitely a long way away. Spiritual movie of 2009 or something was a fever dream. Oh yeah, the Wachowski Speed Racer movie. Yeah, that was something. Just saw the Fantastic Four trailer. Spider-Man 4, Tom Holland, no update. Not yet. Yeah, the Marvel panel is over for tonight. I think tomorrow's the Marvel animation panel. Never-ending Story came out in 1984. How'd you find it? I was not born in 84. I was not alive yet, but it came on TV. I was a 90s kid, and Never-ending Story would come on TV, and I watched it once, and that was it. I was like, the same with all the other stuff. Like, yeah, there wasn't on demand or any streaming like that, so stuff would just come on TV from the 80s. My parents would, well, my mom, my grandma, they would buy VHS tapes and stuff. So I would see Aliens. I saw, Terminator, Star Wars, Flight of the Navigator. Hope Monster Inc. 2 comes. Did they not already do a Monster Inc. 2? I could have swore they already did a sequel. Some kind of sequel to Monster Inc. There's no way that they didn't already have like some kind of sequel. Surprise, Snow White isn't black. Well, she's not white, so technically, with a prequel Monster University. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew they had another Monsters Inc. movie. First look at Riri Williams' new armor and Ironheart. I gotta see the rest of it. Yeah, I thought her armor in Wakanda Forever was terrible. I did not like the design at all. The helmet is okay. This one, this looks like a toy. I gotta see the full thing. Fight for Wally too. Do we want a Wally too? Do we want to mess with perfection? Is there like what legitimately a reason to have a Wally too? Besides the fact that, you know, we just love Wally. I feel like we should leave Wally alone. I was fine with the Nemo stuff. I feel like there was some stories they could squeeze out of Nemo. I feel like you just leave Wally alone. Like let that just stand on its own. Wally is going to be a live action and documentary. So like, I mean that's true. Wally is definitely a vision of the future. Where's the Daredevil trailer? Waiting for it to... I was watching it earlier. I'm just waiting for the high quality version to get posted online. 9 Inch Nails will compose the music for the new Tron Ares movie. Metal. I was definitely not expecting any Tron tonight, but here we are. You found the Ironheart trailer? Anything on Zombies 4? Zombies 4? I don't remember hearing anything about Zombies 4. Only zombie thing I remember is the Descendants zombies is a thing. I don't know what the Descendants are. That's something I'm not tapped into that part of Disney at all. They announced a Mickey-based movie, like a life story. Zombies forecast is going to be there. You don't know if they'll announce a trailer. Riri armor sucks. Give her an actual comic book suit. Let Wally and Eve have their time. Mufasa. Is it Mufasa time? Is it that? Is it I forgot they were doing a Mufasa movie. Honestly, I thought that was a meme. But nope, they're doing it. Director Barry Jenkins is here. Music will be written by Lin-Manuel Miranda, of course. Gotta have Lin-Manuel on the soundtrack. It's a must. They're gonna be a Marvel game show, not a specific game show. The heavy gaming stuff is supposed to be tomorrow during the Disney Experiences panel, and it's going to be streamed directly inside of Fortnite. Scar better appear. I kind of just don't want to see this. I'm not gonna be honest, chat. I don't actually want to see this movie at all. Like, I have zero desire to see a Mufasa origin story. I don't care. I don't want to see this at all. I have zero interest in this movie. The concept, I have no interest in this at all. Why these for T-Rex? The only interest I have in this movie is the soundtrack, because Lin-Manuel Miranda is doing it. So I'll probably listen to the music on Spotify. I have no interest in this movie. Is it guaranteed $1 billion like Lion King live action? I mean, we'll see. It's definitely a good chance that people will show up for it. It is just because of the brand. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I'm definitely not watching this movie. Cause I was definitely they had because this isn't like this is original now. Like even I showed up for the live action Lion King movie, even though I didn't really have any expectations for it because it's the Lion King. Huge part of my childhood. I wanted to come through, see it in live action, you know, just hear the songs again, you know, whatever. Didn't like it. It was not a good movie, but I showed up for it because it was the Lion King. It's a familiar story with some familiar songs, so the nostalgia went out, and I went to see it. I'm not going to see a movie about Mufasa, bro. I'm not. They're not getting me for a Mufasa movie, bro. We know how his story. Yes, we know how his story ends. Going into it, I don't want to see this. He went because of Lion King, Beyonce. That too. You watch it for Seth Rogen. Yeah, if it's on Disney Plus, I mean, let's be honest. I'm gonna keep it about. Even if it's on Disney Plus, I'm probably not gonna watch it. I have a crazy backlog. Literally, the only time I watch stuff on Disney Plus really these days is if it's like a new Marvel or Star Wars thing, or if it's like anime or something on the Hulu side. Like I literally just use Disney Plus as a shortcut to get through Hulu. For the most part. So I'm probably not watching Mufasa. Even when it comes on Disney Plus. With for Donald Glover. He's got a new movie coming out. I might check that out. I like Donald Glover. Donald Glover is awesome. Like I love his new album too. I think they're doing a new season of Mr. and Mrs. Smith as well. I liked his version. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, Donald Glover's talent is outrageous, bro. He could actually do everything. Bring Michael Giacchino back. Oh, he did the Fantastic Four. He did the score for the Fantastic Four movie. He's so good. Lin-Manuel on stage. 7 Doors. Look at 7 Doors. Mufasa's The Lion King performance. Oh, they're doing the original. They're doing the Circle of Life. James Earl Jones is Mufasa, and that's it? Correct. What about Spider-Man 4? Is it canceled? Of course not. They're not canceling. They have no reason to cancel the Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. Donald Glover's Blade? Nah. Nah. Mm-mm. If he wants to be in the movie. Donald Glover is good. He's not an action hero. He doesn't have that in him. Even in Mr. and Mrs. Smith, where he played technically an agent, it was more not as serious. Like he's not that guy. He can't pull off Blade. Donald Glover doesn't have enough of the cool factor. He's cool enough to be Lando. A young Lando. He could pull that off fairly well. doesn't have the aura of the original. But he's a pretty solid Lando for a young Lando. Blade, he couldn't pull it off. He's not. That goes beyond talent. Like, you need to look. You need to look. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have the look. He doesn't have the build. It wouldn't work. The voice either. You think about his. That's not his dad. That's actually a running joke. Like, people think that's his dad. It's not his. Danny Glover is not his dad. You want an actual Prowler? Yeah, I liked him in the. He looked cool. He looked really good in the Prowler suit, and Across the Spider-Verse. If they bring Miles to the MCU, or they bring him into the Sony Marvel verse, I wouldn't mind Prowler as Donald Glover. I think he'd do a good Uncle Aaron. And unlike the unlike the Insomniac version of Uncle Aaron, Donald Glover's version of Prowler would actually have some fire beats and full songs even. He'd be rapping, he'd be doing everything. Yeah, let him play Uncle Aaron just for the music. to replace the nonsense Insomniac gave us. Blade needs to be the person you would never want to go up and say hi to. Very true. Yeah, Blade, he's got to have that look where you know, like, you got to watch what you say. like he's got that aura where you're like, you're playing with your life if you step out of line. Donald Glover doesn't have that. Wesley Snipes has it still. Michael Jai White has it. Mahershala doesn't really have it. I mean, he looked all right in the Blade outfit, in the Blade getup. You know, he looks the part. But, you know, we'll see him try, you know, to do the action thing. He probably pull it off. He's just a great actor. But Michael Jai White, he really does that. The guy from Black Manta, oh yeah, he has it. Yeah, he looks like he looks like he stands on business for sure. He's great as Black Manta. New poster for Mufasa, theaters December 20th. First look at Stitch. So this is a live action Stitch. Official trailer for Mufasa. I don't care about Mufasa, bro. Rafiki. Where's the Daredevil trailer? That's what I want to see. I'm trying to see the Daredevil trailer in HD. Play game is going to be good. I think it will be. Arcane Leon's a pretty good studio. I got to see the concept art a while ago. I like their design. It would definitely work for a Marvel game. Their art style definitely works for a Marvel game, and I saw some concept art for their Blade game that looks pretty good. I would definitely play that. Avatar 3. Bring James Cameron. I mean he never left. Wonder where Spider-Man 4 trailer is. Isn't Xbox exclusive? It's definitely not going to be an Xbox exclusive. I mean, they don't do exclusives anymore. They haven't done exclusives for a while, years now. They always do Game Pass and PC day one, regardless. And that was before they announced they were doing PS5 ports of their former Xbox exclusives. Well, yeah, if you have a PC, if you have Game Pass, which you don't even need an Xbox for to play on anymore, you can pretty much get every new Xbox game. But by the time Blade comes out in like 2027, it's definitely going to be on PlayStation. Idris Elba for Blade. He could definitely pull it off. Definitely need him to ditch the accent though. Definitely can't go British on this one. He's got to whip out that American accent for this one. Mahershala Ali is a better choice. I think Michael Jai White is a better choice than Mahershala Ali. Hands down. Is done. A Men in Black game. Did I play the Men in Black game? I know they had one a while ago. I think I played it. Michael Jai White is too old. Mahershala Ali is literally 50. If Michael Jai White is too old to play Mahershala Ali, and he's not, by the way. He looks young still, and he's in unbelievable shape. I was literally just watching him spar with John Jones. He's in insane shape. Mahershala Ali is 50. Michael Jai White is 56. If Michael Jai White was too old, Mahershala Ali is definitely too old. Yeah, facial expressions. Yeah, they took the note. The lack of facial expressions was unpleasant to watch. I 100% am sure if Marvel came up to Michael Jai White and said, "Hey, look, we're going in a different direction for the Blade movie. We want you to play Blade," he would say yes in a heartbeat. Mahershala Ali is 50. Michael Jai White is 56. And Michael Jai White is in way better shape than Mahershala Ali. Unless you can show me some footage of Mahershala Ali fighting John Jones. Michael Jai White is only 6 years older and is in much better shape. Michael Jai White is Black Panther. He would definitely go crazy as T'Challa. Mahershala Ali definitely has a look. I don't mind Mahershala Ali as Blade. I prefer Michael Jai White. I think it's fine. Obviously, I think Wesley Snipes would just be better at this point. But I think Mahershala Ali deserves his shot. You know, all the time he's been waiting for them to figure this stuff out. Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't left already. He must love the character, and or he must be expecting a bag. Gambit movie now. Yeah. Channing Tatum reached out to Kevin Feige asking him about doing a Gambit movie with him. So I doubt he'll say yes, but we definitely need Gambit in the MCU for sure. Kevin Hart is Blade. Hope they're going to wrap with Thunderbolts. I think they're done unless they're going to do a surprise. They gotta have something else. It's definitely weird that they didn't have Thunderbolts at all. Disney plays Bye 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 by NSYNC to conclude the Disney Entertainment Showcase. So the official Daredevil trailer will probably go up later. I'll just wait for that. But I watched it. It looked good. I can't wait for it. March 2025. Day one of D23 is a wrap. Officially. We got a crazy amount of reveals. Where does that? I mean, from all sorts of fandoms. Not much from Star Wars though. Star Wars, Marvel, Pixar were, I guess, the heavy hitters. Pixar cooked. They got their first TV series coming out. Looks like it's a sports show. Looks interesting. That's coming to Disney Plus. They've got a new original movie with John Hamm coming out. They've got Inside Out spinoff movie. They're coming out with Incredibles 3. That, of course, they showed off Toy Story 5. So Disney Animation also showed off Frozen 3. That's coming 2027. Star Wars had like the shortest panel. They showed off a trailer for Mandalorian and Grogu. They showed off a trailer for Skeleton Key. They showed us some photos from Andor season 2. Gave us some details about that. There's going to be a 1-year time skip. Like I think they said every 3 episodes. And then that was it. That was the whole Star Wars segment. Mandalorian and Grogu, Skeleton Key, and a little Andor season 2. That's it. That was the whole Star Wars section. Marvel, we got 1 second of the Thunderbolts trailer. We got some footage for Captain America: Brave New World. Some great meme material from Red Hawk. We got a whole Daredevil Born Again segment with a new trailer. They promoted Ironheart, dropped a trailer for that as well. And they dropped a new trailer for Agatha All Along. The Hulk gave us the Hulk tour. Did you leave Darth Jar Jar? Star Wars is actually down tremendous. That was a horrific showcase for Star Wars. What's up, Zion guy? Yeah, Disney's some cool. They got some cool stuff. Moana 2 looked good. Zootopia 2 looks good. The Disney animation stuff looks like it's going to make a comeback for sure. With all these, at the very least, with all these sequels. We definitely got more than enough for Red. I can't take Red Hawk seriously now going forward, so that might be a problem. It might be a problem if I'm watching Brave New World and laugh every time Red Hawk is on screen. That might be an issue. But that's where we're at right now. My tweet is fire. I don't care. I had to do it. Gravity Falls, the movie, sounds like a possibility. Yep, I did not expect that. A Freaky Friday sequel with Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis. Did not expect that one. For all you Wizard of Waverly Place enjoyers, they have that coming back. Whatever the Descendants is, they're doing more Descendant stuff. I don't know what that is, but they showed off new season of Percy Jackson. Teased the new Percy Jackson movie. Y'all gave him the Hawk tour. The Hawk tour. Sadot for Blade. I will humbly accept the role. No video games at the panel. So day one is done. I think it's overall a pretty good day for Disney. Definitely for Disney shareholders. Not for Star Wars. But today is now 1 o'clock in the morning for me. So I'm about to wrap it up. But yeah, today for me, August 10th, is night 2 of D23. That's going to be the big gaming showcase later tonight. Inside of Fortnite, they're streaming the next panel, the next major panel. It's the Disney Experiences panel for the resorts and the stuff. They're gonna have some Fortnite collab stuff going on there. They already said beforehand gaming is going to be a big part of the Experiences panel, and Fortnite announced earlier that you're going to be able to stream the panel inside of Fortnite. So we're going to be doing that tonight. Looking forward to the announcement. I assume so. Obviously, they're going to announce the new season of Fortnite, which is going to be Marvel themed. They're probably going to announce the metaverse thing that they were working on with Epic. Maybe they have some other stuff working for Epic, but yeah, we'll see what other game stuff they show. I know they're going to have the Epic Mickey, the What If game. So it looks like day 2 is going to be the gaming day. So besides the Fortnite collab, I'm wondering what else they're doing, what other stuff they're going to show off with Epic. I hope they do a Disney Infinity would be interesting, but yeah, I hope they do some standalone games with Epic. Like, I know Epic's been like so focused on Fortnite and adding on to Fortnite and stuff like that. But I love like a straight up, like, relatively normal Marvel game and made by Epic. Open world Unreal Engine 5, just like they're doing with the Iron Man and the Black Panther. Just do one of those. Maybe EA will announce something there. Well, we'll see. We'll see what other gaming stuff they do. Was it Galactus? Oh yeah, I think it was the Nexus event. They had Galactus. Yeah, this one, this new Marvel season is supposed to be Doctor Doom, according to the leaks. Definitely going to need that skin. So we'll be back tomorrow night. I'm going to rest up. We had a lot of fun. Big shout out to Kareem for all the donos. Appreciate everyone for hanging out, making this a crazy stream. Make sure you subscribe. We'll be right back tomorrow night with me hopping in Fortnite for the first time in like a year to stream the panel directly. So if you don't want to download Fortnite, you don't have to. You can just watch me. I'm going into Fortnite and I'm going to stream the actual panel tomorrow, tonight for the game showcase. So look out for that. I'm Sadot The Gamer, signing out.